Alright. Um, um, Microphone on. The camera is on. Timers are on. And welcome back, everyone. I wonder how many people are live streaming now. This is something that matter for me at least, to see how ah, on average, not bad. Yeah, these guys are active. These ones, I see them, and I believe there are more than one of them in the same project. Anyway, Logic Mode is not on. I I haven't streamed for a while because I got sick of streaming. And I worked behind the scene and I made a few stuff. And 3 days ago I couldn't I couldn't do any more work. I just got sick of the work. What the hell is this? Format. This is a very old file, I believe. Yeah, this is when I decided to turn it into data-driven. This is a very old file. I will check it later on. So I took 2 days break, and now I'm back to work, and I believe I can stream more. And I cannot see where's the do. So we done several stuff in here, and let's remove the world. I finished all these new things, except this one actually. This one I didn't do it, and I finished this one finally. So let me show you what I did before we start working on the new stuff. I fixed some of the bugs. I finished the equipments, and there were a problem with the equipment condition, equip all, and I fixed that too. And the equipped function was bugged. It wasn't doing what's supposed to do. I fixed that too. And when I tried to print the equipped accessory, I found out there was a little bit huge mess between the iAccessory interface and the iEquipped interface, and it took me a while to fix that out. But actually before that, we add 2 new features or numbers. This one, and actually this one, I don't know if I streamed this one or not. This one will connect the layer. Let me show you. I don't know if there are some people watching the video from the beginning when I finished the stream, but a year ago there were at least 2 of them who used to watch the video from the beginning, and they were really interested. And 2 is more than enough, even from the older world, to do this, I believe. So in the animation, we can add layers like the left arm and the right arm. It doesn't show the arms. Then where does it show? These 2. And the arms here, you can see they can have more than one form. And the artist actually didn't change the 3rd form. He just moved it a little bit, and it was a little bit lame, but oh well. Because I could move the position of the image manually in here. So in here you can add a position and an angle to rotate it. And the accessories have centers too. So they will rotate based on the center, hopefully. And I didn't activate the feature of rotating yet, by the way. there are a lot of missing stuff that need to be added to the engine. And in here, it shows which equipment of the character should we take the info from. And we have 4 so far in this character. And this one tell us in which frame does the hand, which form does it print it. In the first frame and the second frame and all the frames of the animation. So we add this and I screwed up big time in it, and then actually it was confusing where should I add this data. Because I have a hierarchy of classes and I need to draw an entity diagram for them. And we add a second thing. What was it? The play once animation. So let's try to add the drop as a play once animation, and the second side as play once animation. And now we have the file here. But before we copy it, let me show you the engine before this last update, how it will work without play once animation when he's dropping. Hopefully none of the panned files open here. That will be embarrassing. Yes, I don't show everything in the project. Some of the stuff I'm keeping for myself. So, oh no, this is the bugged character. Let's move the other one. It is not bugged. I on purpose didn't add the attribute that decide which idle animation is, and this is how it will behave when it cannot decide which animation should he be. If there's no conditions at all that he can detect, and I remove the general condition, the default no condition from the animation, he will just keep playing the last one. So this is the, what do you call it, the aim, but because the image is not transparent yet, yeah. Actually, I have some few issues with the artist. We believe he's too slow, and we are not planning to pay him anymore unless there's progress and he doesn't have a job. And yeah, we might end. He's a good artist, but he's learning. He's still young. What to do? But if he cannot take the job, we might take another artist. So anyway, now we didn't add the update play once. So the drop, you can see him, he play like this. He keep looping. So let's see if my code works by replacing this one with the one that we just edit and made it play once. Hopefully it will work. Let's see. Yeah, actually I should show my brother what I was talking about when, oh well, forget it. Actually we can see it by jumping in here, but this is easier. Nope. What the hell? Hello? Interesting. Because I believe we made it on the aim. You see there's an animation in aim, but when I hold, it doesn't make loop. It stands still, and it is using the same flag. It's funny that the flag didn't work with the jump. Interesting. Maybe there was another jump. Let's see. Nope. Drop. Okay. Let me try something. Maybe if I didn't jump. Nope. I don't know what went wrong. save. Hopefully, oh god, imagine if I didn't save. That's why. Because I see the page is still on. You see, it's recognize the flag in here. Yeah, testing take a lot of time, and the new kids in these days in this era are fucking killing me with their impatience. Now it's working. You see? Yeah, I didn't save before. So when he drop, he doesn't do that. He just do it once, which make him more alive actually. But float is not. A float is when you move while dropping, and I'll show you now. So you see, I'm moving now. He doing this, but if I don't, he do this, which is beautiful. Which is beautiful. But it's kind of funny when he's sub moving. He do that, and actually there's a flag, but I'm not sure if I'm going to keep it or not. Play a new animation, and that's mean when you move and you stop all of a sudden and start a new animation, it will continue on the same frame. I was thinking to do that, but that will require more variables and more stuff to make it accurate, and I'm not sure. So yeah, still the engine is not perfect. We need to add more flags, more stuff, and I believe this page is not enough for the flags. I believe I'll add much more, and I might save them in 2 different integers for the flags instead of, or 1 long. It depends, instead of 1 integer, because these flags saved in binary, using each bit for one of these. And one of them required actually frames. I'm thinking to make one that the animation cannot be changed, like heavy damage or stun, stuff like, or attack, heavy attack. Like if you have a bazooka and you, if you attack, you cannot move. The animation must continue. You cannot cancel it. You cannot. Nothing can make you change the animation. Or in Monster Hunter, when you attack with weapons, or you move. Some of the games, or the best example is Prince of Persia 1 on the Commodore in 1984. The game have slow moment based, that when you move, you cannot all of a sudden just change. He must do the last steps of the animation before he can turn around. So, I'm thinking to add a flag to add this feature to the animation, but it forced certain range number of frames to be, you cannot change the control at that time. So, for example, for heavy attacks, the last 2 frames you can start moving, for example, and the first few frames you can cancel it. So, stuff like that. So, we need a range, and the flags won't cut it. And I was thinking, where should I add the frames? There's just... Am I going to use the characters variables for that? I might be. After all, this is a game engine and I shouldn't add variables for each small details. We should limit the variables somehow. And the best place to add variables for this stuff is using the status attributes. But the problem is, it might get confusing when a lot of status for are used for these technical stuff more than the player status. And yeah, I might actually make a skill tree that have attributes only for the animation and the variables for the technical stuff, and the other skill trees for the game attributes. So this is one solution for that. So yeah, today I'm going not to work on the engine, and and instead we are going to add some features. Well, someone is asking for monitor size. Oh wow, what kind of strange questions do we have? The size of my monitor, I don't know, but I can give you the resolution. Actually, this is my youngest brother used monitor. He gave it to me. Jesus. Do you want me to enlarge the font? I'm not familiar 100% to be honest with Windows 10. But this is 9020 by 1080. If you want to know the resolution. But the size of the monitor, I have no clue. I'm sorry. Unless if you want me to find a ruler. So let me enlarge the font. No, the font is already enlarged. Well, that will make it a little larger, I guess. What I was going to say. Yeah, I should got used on being asked weird questions, like the size of my monitor. A lot of people ask me weird questions in here. The best one was about college Java 1 homework or something. You want me to solve the homework for him? We're just like, God, that was weird. Alright, so today let's try to type some of the stuff on the to-do list before we do anything. So I have several things I can work on, but I discussed the stuff with my game designer, and apparently we should focus on the game map design so he can start using the map design to design the maps. So let me try to finish the new background system. We are going to work on this one. I'm going to delay this one. I'm going to delay this one. I'm going to work on this one first. And I'm going to delay this one. Okay. So actually, we are going to reverse the whole thing. I was planning to work on the engine first, but I was like, you know what? Let's focus on the map design. We haven't done that for ages. So you see, where is it? This part. Attack, fire, and control. Let me change the name, because we changed the name completely. What have I done? What have I done? Oh wow. What? Did I remove the tab by mistake? Oh wow. Oh no, don't do that. Hopefully I didn't lose like 3 months of work or something. Well, even if the GUI has been deleted, the code is still there, but still it will be pain in the ass to retrieve it. Thanks God. Okay, sorry for the miss stuff. Yeah, remove the tab. For some reason I read it rename the tab. My mistake. I need to be careful with here. To be careful in here. So this one we should call it. That was so close. In programming, if you lose one of your backups or you really screwed up big time, yeah, sometimes it happens. I lost 2 weeks of work a few times, so it happens. Especially when you override on the project, like saving an old copy on the new one. Yeah, that's quite sad, to be honest. So this menu doesn't save in the file yet, and I was planning to work on it. all these pages, this and this. It's functional, it do the stuff, but it doesn't save it in the game file so the engine can read it. And the control panels, or the control tabs, I left them for later because I wasn't sure how the control manager will work. So I start working on the game engine side, and finally done, just the last week. So we can come back and redesign this based on the work of the engine instead of the opposite. And I believe I'm going to merge these two tabs. I don't need to. And it was very interesting stuff. Now you see all the tabs holders here. The animation have these, the skills have these, the attack, fire, and control have these. The objects, yeah, I need to remove this one, or yeah, the new object system, I didn't even touch it yet. This is just placeholder, just waiting for me. Now we need to add a new tab master in here. I call it tab master, it's called different thing. So where are the components? Where are the components? Funny. Give me a second. Task list toolbox. I believe this. Yes, thank you. It should be called tab control. I believe this is the one. Ta-da! And Timberly. Let's move everything in here. No, Timberly, let me make the properties. Let me see. So we need one for images, one for factions, one for maps, and one for animation blocks. What else? So let's make the images first, then the maps, then the factions, then the animation block. Maybe the factions the last one. Okay. So let's make these fools, and let's call them, let me see, images. Maps, blocks, or a box, and factions. Alright. So the first few guys in here, I don't want to cut and paste, that might change their names or something. I will just move them. The maps in here. And the factions, the last one. So alright, as working on GUI for a while, you notice that naming is a big part of GUI design. And some of the stuff, like the position of the first one, of the first label, it should be on the same page of the other labels. And I prefer it to be on 6.6 instead of any other numbers. And it's kind of hard to do that because, yeah. So what we are going to do to move this one manually, I'm really horrible designer, and that's why I really hated languages that based on design, like not the margin, damn me, what the hell, that's a new stuff. I mean, it might be 7 years ago, but it might be new for me. Location, I was going to change the location and I lost. Yeah, and that's why. I was sorting them by alphabetic and it's confused me. Location, thank you. I needed 6.6, I said. I believe that's the position of everything I have. All the first labels. Usually they are on, and not all of them. Nope, this one on A6. Yeah, talk about consistency. Nope, not consistent. Ah, these pages maybe. Yeah, these pages are consistent. All of them are on 6.6. This one, the old guy, is not. And I should do that, but let's focus on here. Of course, I'm going to add and remove and do stuff in here in a minute. In a minute. Yes, this might be boring as hell because it's going to be GUI. And GUI is boring as hell. The funny part is, it's not as boring for me now because I worked on a very boring stuff before this. And the first customer we have, he just left. So let's add a warning. Alright, now let's work on the naming. And before we do that, let's look at the names of these guys. So this A tab, and all of a sudden, it's good. Because we kept the names in these ones. Yeah, this page is the most screwed up because it's the oldest page we have. Let's take a look on this one. Nope, they have just general names. Guess the whole thing is screwed up, sorry. Yeah, these have names numbered. So it seems each one have its own system, which is horrible. It's horrible. So let's call these main tab. So main tab 1, main tab 2. But I believe this is a tab master, so let me check the names of these guys. Nope, they are just called tab 1, tab page 2, and just horrible. Is there a better name for that? Maps tab? Well, factions are not based on the maps, and the images are not too. Content? Nah. Oh well, whatever. The only reason I call it a main tab is because it's the first tab that you deal with. Sprite tab? Well, it used to be a Sprite stuff, but we added the maps and the factions in here. So, anyhow, now let's make regions for the code. So you see here tab 1 in here. We need to split the stuff to have several regions. So we need at least, what the hell is this? Get out. We need 4 of them. And the second one is maps. And the third one is blocks animation. And the fourth one is factions. looking at the timer, 30 minutes left for a sweet break. Oh wow, this one is not implemented. So let me move the code for the sprite ones. To live in here. Yeah, these guys take a lot of space. I kind of feel there are still more code for the sprites. And this one for factions. And this one for maps. So we don't need this one anymore. Actually, we do. Huh, interesting. So now we have region of regions for the tab master. So anytime we are not dealing with the region, we can close the whole thing, because the code is a little bit huge. And mama, yeah, that's freaking huge. Now let's decide what we can do on this. Actually, it's almost decided, but what I'm going to do with this page, this one I will add some kind of feature to manage the teleportations in maps between them, and to get inside the shops and stuff like that. The thing is, that thing is related to the script, and the script is dealing with the old things, and that will take a while before this thing will become functional. It will take a lot of effort, more time. This one will I will add a new feature to support animated blocks, and this one I will add some kinds of meters to show which faction can damage other faction, and which faction its fire doesn't hit the other factions, allies and enemies meters. And all of a sudden, all my energy got drained. Like, bleh. So which one should I start working on? This or this or this? That's the question. Oh, we forgot another. We need to add another one too. Actually, the other one is not in here. The other one should be in background option. This one. Oh my god, this is way too small. We are going to add background and postground images, and we are going to add some kind of features to move the background either by time or by the camera. So when you move a little bit right, it move a little bit less than how you move. So we can add some depth to the background. Now I thought about it, after saying that loud, this is a little bit annoying, isn't it? Like, how can you achieve that, damn it? The only way to achieve that is by moving it slowly on the opposite direction. Nope, that won't work. Oh well, we will see about that. We will see about that. So, I'm thinking to add something like a background buffer, but I don't know how to do that. To add the perspective that this background is way further than other backgrounds, like a buffer between them. And this is almost, this is an illusion actually, based on the speed of the backgrounds when you move. And I'm not sure how to do that for now. But I need to figure it out after all. I need to figure it out. So this thing will be bigger later on, because we will add several features, as I said. And we are going to have two different lists. And I'm going to add transparency. No, not transparency. To add a feature to make them transparent. But I don't know how to say it in a continuous form. Alright. Let me figure out what's next. I just listed in my mind what I'm going to do. Now I need to decide what I need to do. As I said, this one I need to play with the script, and I don't feel like I'm ready for that. This one I need to make a new system for them, and it might be the easiest one to start with. This one need to make a table of relationship n by n. For each faction, I need to decide to all factions if it is a foe or an enemy or an allied or whatever. And I wish if I wrote that down somewhere, and instead of getting it out of my head. So I need to decide which one to work on. To be honest, sooner or later I need to do all of them. So let's start from the left. Sooner or later I need to make all of them anyway. Even though I should focus only on making the map design ready for the game designer to start doing the maps. So literally I should work on this first, but screw that, let's work on this. So alright, let's open the old code, or actually show the demo. This demo is 6 years old. It was when I was in college and I made my contributor in 2010. Then I made a symbol engine that do things all hard-coded, and I was kind of show off the script power. So actually the way how he moved between the maps is scripted, and this is how it works. Because when you move to the left or to the right, how the map knows which character is moving, how the map know which one did you move from which map to another, and how does it know the X and the Y, where does it go. And all of that is in one line script actually. And this map is shorter than the other map, so if you go way too far, it gives you to the maximum limit of the other map, it doesn't crash. But it failed one of the tests. The map is smaller than the screen, and when the camera tried to centerize the thing, it moved in a weird way because it's trying to not leave the edge of the map. So yeah, because the camera, as you can see, it's follow the player, and when it hit the middle left, it tried to move the background to the other side. So we have several things to tackle, but let's focus on the script itself. So the new engine is using the file, it's data driven, and it's completely different than the old one. It's actually decoupled from the game. The old engine, the game, and the engine is one. But now we have two projects, the game and the engine. And let's visit our old friend. The script. Yeah. So this is my parser. I made it in 2010. And I believe I can make it faster now. And easier to use. It's not that easy to use. And it's using some of the, yeah. I should turn this into Paul as the data type, not as the object. Oh well. Wait, this is not an object, it's a struct. Well, alright. But this one should be a data type. Nope, still a struct. Weird. Yep, I need to learn about my stuff more, I guess. Instead of saying stuff out of my ass. So which code is this one? This is the modifier. Yeah, I believe creature modifier, move between maps. Yeah, the player. Move, yeah, map X, map Y, directory, size, speed, pose, nope, not the script. Is it in the controller modifier? I don't think so. This one can change the players and the camera and stuff. Not the creator, not the object script. I need to redo a lot of these crap. Couldn't find it here because this is a little bit a huge mess. Let's go to the map class and find out where did I put that thing. It's definitely in the map class because the script called the map class, and but most of, as you can see, all the old code is committed because, yep, this one, because the classes were placeholders and they are not working in the same way. They are way much more complex now. So this one move you from one map to another, but this is how to put it. This is the function, not the script itself. Well, one way to do it is to open the old maps, which I changed how they work, so I shouldn't worry opening them. I changed how it's saved. Yeah, this one. Aha, this is a script. I wish if I found it from code. But with this I can find it from code. So this is the script. Why is there a lot of not this one, it starts from here. So take the trigger who triggered the move. a map move, and then take the name, the player name or the creature name, and it takes two maps. So let's guys do, yeah, this one cannot be simulated. I wonder if my script panel is still working. Nope. Did I just, yep, I didn't add it in here. Oh well. Because in the old one, if I run the old thing again, it has a script menu in here and you can write code. And if you know my script, which I myself forgot how to deal with it, I kinda remember, but not that much. You can do stuff like math operations, but this is part of the old script actually, but anyway. I can change the player, create new players, create new fire, create new objects, give it code to work with, stuff like that. Open the dialog. So this is the script, but this script deal with trigger. He must move to the area. So let's go back to the script, damn thing, and try to figure out where is it. It's called map move. Here you go. There you go. So this is the grammar. I forgot what fast moving is. So we need to revive this soon. We need to recreate this thing to make this thing working. And the creatures are not the creatures like the old ones anymore. We decouple them. We have now creatures and creature objects and prototypes. We have different objects to represent one creature. So this one doesn't only move the creature, it check if there is a controller control this creature, and it move the creature and the controller together to the new map by changing the controller characters after its move. Yeah. Actually, I might test it on the old engine and see, but okay, so how can we do this? How can we do this? If I'm not mistaken, the first four scripts, actually the first one is to create a new map, and these four, each one of them is a script, is the position of where the character can move away from the map edge. And I believe up, down, right, left, and this one is from the left side. If what I'm saying is true, then in map 1 should have similar thing. Yeah, this is kind of old and a lot of things has changed, but some of the stuff I can reuse, and I'm not sure. So this is create, and it's empty, and this is upright. So it is upright, left down. Yeah. Let me see if the old map simulator is still working. Because I believe I left a note to myself in there. Hello, Visual Visicnet. We haven't seen you for a while. I don't know if he's going to update it based on Map Simulator 2. That will kill the project. So I refuse. So this is the old Map Simulator, and yeah, here. It says northeast, southwest. So my guess was correct. Up, right, down, left. All right. So I can reuse this system or create a new one. Space is up to me. It's up to me. It seems efficient if you ask me, because it will trigger the stuff immediately. I don't need to add. But the only problem is when I want a specific region that you can leave the map, then I need to make a region for teleportation. Other than that, which is fine. Up, right, down, left. All right. So the question is, how can I design the GUI for that? What have we done? I don't know what have I clicked to open the Explorer like that. All right. Back to business. So we need to design a user-friendly way to. So the easiest way that I can come up with is to add 4 controller. What do you call it? Yeah, I'm sorry. My tongue is twisted. Why is this thing is so wide? I don't know. Why are you so wide, damn it? So this guy is freaking me out. It seems he's sick with the flu or something. So the easiest design I can come up with is to add 4 combo boxes and 1 list. And the list and then hide this sick bastard because he's killing us. Can I just, oh god, I don't know why he's pointing at this page, and I want him to point to this thing to align it with him. Look at that. He doesn't care about the menu. Alright. Nope, he doesn't. Maybe because I'm dragging this one. Let's drag. Yeah. I didn't know about that. I just noticed. Depends on which one you drag. It's aligned the stuff based on that. Very useful actually. So when I drag the bottom one, he focused on the bottom lines. When I drag the top one, it's, yeah, very useful. I just noticed that. Maybe I'll make them a little bit taller. Maybe even more taller. Label 199. Congratulations. You are the winner of lottery or whatever. Where's the text? Should I call it North Exit? I don't know. And I need to add custom teleportation too on the same page. So it's better not to take everything on the page, because I don't think custom teleportation will be enough in this page. I mean, this size is just way too small. And this list should allow us to add to load other maps when you load this map. So if you have a whole dungeon or a whole stage and you don't want to tell the engine to load all of them together, so you can load only the first map and it knows what it's required and it load the rest. And that will help us to make the game upgrades easier too. So on the right is called West. What's wrong with me? South. I don't know, but I feel I'm messing up the spelling. East. But I'm sure if I have some viewers, oh yeah, I have 3 actually. They're usually a grammar Nazi between them, and they immediately like to jump to guns and, you have spelled that word wrong! And I was like, alright. Another one of them. I want to add another label in here to say loaded map or something. But if I do, the add and delete won't be enough in here. There won't be a space for them. And I don't want this list to be too small, and yeah. And I can make this one smaller, but that won't be good because this will show the map names and maybe some of the maps will be that long. Unless if I do this, but if I do this, then the space will get defiled. So one of the options is to make this one smaller, but choices. What should I call it? Additional map loading? Maps initialize? I don't know, should I call it? Maps initialize seems weird, because you're not initializing these maps, but you're initializing the other maps by loading them. So maybe additional maps loaded with this map. Oh, Jesus Christ. Let's delete the last, yeah. And let's do that in the tooltip actually. I don't know if the tooltip can be shared with more than one component, but I don't think it will take much more memory when we do that. Alright. Now we need to design a way to add a special teleportation on the same map or on different maps, and make it short and sweet and small to fit this group. And I don't know how to do that. I might add another page with this for that. But now the time is up. We streamed for an hour. So I'm going to take a break for 10 minutes and come back after that. And you can feel free to ask any questions. But I will be out of the room to take a walk. So we are back. Oh, I have 5 minutes more. Ouch. Maybe these guys are way too close. Oh well. Maybe I should mute that microphone while drinking. There's a full video on YouTube when I used to stream on YouTube where I streamed the whole video while the mic was muted, and I didn't notice that. I don't know if it was one video or two videos. I just uploaded a full 2 hours videos with no sound at all. At least it was better than the third video. I made it with a different screen, and the screen was black all the time. So I don't know which one was worse. I believe the blank one, I deleted it, even though it was a huge waste of few hours. But yeah, I mean, no one want to watch a blank screen code. I mean, there's no code. You can't see anything. You just can hear me bubbling about the code, just like now. But I mean, I couldn't imagine my my work will be worse. But yeah, it could be worse when you blank the screen. It's just, I don't know. You might think, well, it could be worse by muting the sound and blanking the screen together. Anyhow, let's return to work. Screw the last 2 minutes. And this one, they are too close. I don't like how they look like. So I'm going to make this one longer. Even though the map names could be... Actually, yeah. But no. I was thinking to enlarge all of these guys instead of enlarging this one. Or maybe make these ones too small and take 2 places instead of 4. I don't know. So now we need to design a GUI for special teleportation. So when the player moves to a certain block or region, he should move to should I make it as a region? Or should I make it as objects? Well, objects have the capability to detect moving over, and it could teleport you. But we are going to add this feature to the map directly. We don't want to relate it to any objects. But to be honest, working with objects will be easier for the designer when he designs a map. Because with the regions, actually there is a solution. I was thinking, if I'm going to add a region, the designer won't be able to see it, but actually this is not completely true, because you see we have different kind of blocks in here. Um, we have normal blocks that the player can pass, and we can do this. And we have fire solid block, which doesn't allow fire to pass, but the player can pass. And we have both fire and player solid. That's mean it won't allow either of them to pass. I asked the game designer if he wants me to design stairs, and I might either turn these into stairs by adding a flag, because I have 3 bits to spare, and I could use them to represent the stair, or I could make the stairs as objects. And he said no, he doesn't want to stair in this game, so he saved me from that. Anyhow, back to the solidity. Yeah, I forgot I could do this in this map designer too. I completely forgot. Actually, I can even make it full screen. The interesting part, this image, I load a different image in the engine with the same name, and he just took it. Oh well, he took a very huge, large image, 4,800 or something. The width by 4,800. I was testing how large background could be taken by the engine, and he was fine. He was completely fine with it. Anyhow, we can check the attributes, and it can tell us by the color in here. If there is no line, that means this thing is not solid at all. If it is blue, that means fire solid. If it is purple, then it's both. If it is only solid to the player, but it let the fire pass, then it should be red. Even the blocks, sorry. So now the fire can pass these guys, but not the players. Maybe the best example is water or something for this feature. Maybe the trees. So yeah, the fire can pass them, but not the players. What I was going to do. If the player or the game designer going to add the teleportation regions from here, the region won't show in the map because I was going to deal with objects, invisible objects, and when you pass them, you teleport to other places. And the objects, as you can see, have fixed size, but I'm going to work on customable objects that have different size to solve this problem. But actually, we can still use both of them. I'm going to do both of them. What we are going to do, we are going to add a flag that shows the regions for teleportation. So we have more work to do. We have more work to do. Oh wow. This is way too far. Even I have hard time to see it. But yeah, the map size is only 250, but it can take 100,000. The only problem is to try to load the whole thing on the memory, and if you exceed more than 100,000, and if you don't have enough memory, it will crash. And I'm going to make it to load the maps partially somehow later on, but for now I don't need 100,000 maps. Not now, maybe later. I mean, who's going to design 100,000 size map? So here we are going to stick with the first idea, regions. So if we need a region, we need 4 blocks. Ew, what have I done? But actually the text should be a little bit larger because we are dealing with maps, and we are going to use the map, what do you call it? The map X, the location on the whole block. And for now, the map blocks are 48 by 48, but that will it will be different later on. Later on, it will be customable. You can make the block size different. Actually, it already support that feature, but not everywhere, and that's the thing. And I need to make sure it's supported everywhere before we do that. And I'm going not to deal with that feature till I need it. So this is the region where the effect will take. After thinking about it, actually this is kind of hard to deal with. I mean, how can you tell where do you want to print, take the region if you cannot see the map directly? Damn it. So this is one issue to tackle. The other issue is, why is this thing is so white? That's the other issue. I don't know what I did to make it like this. It's still white. I don't know what I did. I might search for that later on. Anyway, we want a group box and a tab control again. Well, do you really want to add both? Let's see. Group box do amazing job to separate the functionalities of the page, to tell you this is different. And we might need a combo box for if the map is if we are going to teleport the player who's hitting this to the other map or same map, we might need another box. And what else? So this is the region where it's trigger the thing. I hate it when the label's just a little bit bigger than what you need. And I'm really bad at dealing with that. I mean, I don't know what to do. But the best thing to do is send it to the back. So let's make this the same length of these guys for consistency. I might make it smaller to add more stuff. Is that it? Well, the only number left is where do you send the player to? Heh! It is smaller than what I thought. I thought it will take much more than this. Oh, what have I done? I almost copied him by mistake. We can do this to make it look a little bit better. I don't know, maybe if I move this one to the top. Anyway. Oh, yes, silly you. We need a list. So let me reverse it again. Sorry about that. Let me reverse it again. Actually, these two are not aligned too. What's going on? You see, this one is not the same size. Neither this one. I don't know how did that happen. Like, come on, dude, don't do that. Alright, we need another list in here. And we need 3 buttons. Do I need a name for the region? Maybe. Maybe I need a name for the region. These buttons are too thick, so... Oh yes, it is Eid a few days ago. Alaikum assalam. Eidakum Mubarak. من العايدين والسعدين, we usually say in our region. من العايدين والسعدين. Yeah, I completely forgot about that, to be honest. I'm not in the Arabic calendar anymore, Al-Hijr, unfortunately. It just my mind is always going, oh, this is September. Yeah. Now I need to add a name text for this, and we are done with this page. Hopefully. I don't know why they are not aligned, even though I'm copying them to be aligned. I mean, look at that. This thing should be aligned with the top one, and yet now it's aligned. Or maybe my eyes are tricking me. Either case, either case. So, there is a space in here, it's so obvious. And let's try to use it. And I'm going to butcher the page a little bit. We can make this one smaller. Yeah. No, not good, not good, not good. I was going to say name in here. No, not good. Not good. Not good. Maybe if I move these here. Yeah, I don't care about the look more than the functionality and to make it fit together, to be honest. And when my game designer saw the pages, there's like, you need to redesign all of them. I was like, dude, I'm not going to put time on that. I mean, yeah, they look ugly, but for me, they are kind of acceptable. Look at that. Now I cannot put the name anywhere. So what we are going to do is another illogical movement. Just to give the name label. Maybe if I align these two together somehow. So let's try to do that. It's almost like playing a puzzle box. Moving the puzzle blocks inside the box to fit the numbers. Magical box, I believe the name. Yeah, I hate this shit with passion. Yeah, this is, yeah, I'm going to, yeah, move this tub on the tub again. Hopefully you don't hate me with passion now. Just as much as I hate this with passion. Usually the name is on the top. Yeah, do that to me. Don't get in the middle. You know what? I don't have much time with you. Yeah, okay. So here, let's change the name of this one. Teleportations or teleportation battle. All right. Mm, Typical GUI design for me, so I'm fine with that. Before we going to move to the other page, let me add. Nah, let's do that later. I need to rename all of these guys. Let's do that later. Then I need to make a check if this thing is a number or not before I do anything. Now the fun will begin. Not really. We need to do the animation blocks. Yeah, let me add to do stuff. One of the ideas that I have to help me to figure out where's the region is to use the viewer to view the map in here. But that's kind of overkill, to be honest. It will be a little bit crazy, to be honest. But I will try to do that. The thing is, I don't want to copy the code. So I need to decouple it from the main form and reuse the code in both of them. I will see about that. I will see about that. Or, which I really don't want to do that, is to create a new forum to do this. Or, because if I do this in a new forum, then inside the map when I design, I can add a right click feature to add a teleportation and it move the data immediately. I could do the same thing and it open this page and it make it only editing, but I don't know. So we have a lot of options in here, but I will figure out which one is the most suitable. For now, let's leave it as it is. For now, we need to figure out what we need to do. Add a flag to show an animation block, or show the animation blocks on the map. And where do they take the player to? Q. Alright. One of the game designers meetings we have in Saudi Arabia, I went there. One of the guys who seems first year college asked one of the main game designer of the event, is it really fun? He asked, do you really have fun when you work on a game design? And I was going to interrupt and say no, But that would be really rude because the question wasn't addressed to me. It was addressed to the game designer who have much more experience than me in this field. I'm a programmer. I'm not a game designer. And actually, I'm doing programming. The game designer is a different guy. Uh, and he said with a huge amount of enthusiasm, I don't know how to pronounce that word. I always struggle with it. He says, yes, it is fun. I was like, no, 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 no. Game design is not fun. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. It's more fun than other jobs. My game designer said to me. I was like, no, no. When you design the story, design the skills and the characters, there's a lot of grinding in it. The idea of the overall story is fun to do, but when you get to the details, that start to become work, become real work. So, alright, how can we design this bullshit? So the system I'm using to represent the blocks in the map yeah, I must have both the map and the game to show what the hell is going on. Is I have 15 what do you call them? Sprites, and each one of them have 128, I believe, blocks. 8 by 16, I don't know. 8 by 16, how much? 8 by 16. Yeah, 128, I was correct. And when you go to them, I only loaded one, but it can have up to 15 of them. And you can see them in here. And this is actually how they look like. 16 per column, per row, sorry. And we have 8 row. 8 rows. I sounds like a retard when I talk like that. And we can only have 15 of them. But these things doesn't support animation by themselves. What we are going to do, we are going to add a dictionary. And every time it print these guys, it check the dictionary if what I need to print this one or animated one. And hopefully it will be fast enough to support a huge number of them. I don't know if there's a better way to do that, but I'm going to stick with this one. Overall, not all of the game, not all of it is blocks like Minecraft. It only loads the blocks that it have. The empty blocks is not loaded, it's not dealt in the calculation. So, actually, I wonder if I can turn the double array to print all of them into a dictionary. Will that be faster? Might be not, because dictionaries use heap. Yeah, it might be not. Anyway. A linked list, baby? But the linked list, no. It won't be able to retrieve them fast. So yeah, it's a big issue. It's a big issue in here. So that's what we are going to do. We are going to add exceptions. So if I want 67 to be an animation, for example, I will add the number in here. I will pick 67, and the viewer should show me which block I'm talking about. And then I decided how many frames do I need, and which image of block animation will it pick. So we are going to do that and see how it works. So as you can see, it's the same one, but it actually take the 16, each row it cut it and put it in 4. It's a mathematical trick to do that. So alright. Do I need a name for this? Or should be the key as Yeah, I don't need a name. I need a number instead of the name. So let's add a text box. Not that big. And this text box should be the size of... Let me try something. I believe it go to the 5 digits. Yeah, I don't have 15 one of them, damn it. Well, it is 16-bit. And the first 4... No, the first 3 is the which sprite we have. And 16, how much is 16? From 0 to 15, which is again another 3 digits. Because 4, 2, and 1... Wait. Is 7 plus 8, 15. Okay. So these are the number of which block in the X position. And this one, which one is on the Y. So we have 10 bits to represent the block position. And then we have bits for the flags and invisibility and whatever. So 10 bits. Where is that thing? Yeah. What's going on here? Oh, sorry. 10 bits from this side. But we have more than... We have 16 of them. What's going on here? So we have 16-bit. Yeah, the confusing part is started from 0. And this is fucking confusing. So 16 is here, this one. I was like, what the hell is going on here? So 8 plus 2. So we have 65 maximum number. So it's 5 digits. Alright. All of that just to pick the right size for this idiot. Where is the text? The animation sprites doesn't follow the same rules of the normal blocks. What I mean is, they don't have to be 15 of them. You can have as many as you can. And this is a little bit troublesome, because now I need to make a configuration for the bits different than the ones we use for the normal blocks. So we have already 10 bits to represent the which block we are taking, but this will be the key of the dictionary. I'm going to use the dictionary to represent this. The other number should represent... Well, we need the image name, so I'm going to make a complex object with a number. It will represent the row and the column. So we only need 8 bits. and byte will be sufficient for that, because we can use the first 0. Well, I kind of forgot about something, didn't I? We still need information. Oh yes, yes, we can do that. You see, we only care about the animation, the information of the animation blocks, what we are showing to the player. What I'm trying to say, which part of the code print these ones? I need to delete that. What I'm trying to say, these blocks have already information. You see the number in here? This shows the number of the block that I'm picking or pointing at. And this number is the block that I'm pointing at here. So this is 5,300. This one is 4,046. But when I add the flags for the fire and invisible stuff, oh, the blocks cannot be invisible. I see. Only objects can be visible. Oops. So yeah. Never mind. The visible is not one of them. But still, the solid and fire solid information could be part of the blocks. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to keep using the information of this block, if it is solid or fire solid or whatever. But the representation, how you draw it, we will only keep the position of the blocks. So as I said, for animation block, we need X and Y position. We need image name, and that's required a string. This will require 7 bits. And we will need, how many frames do we need it to move? And let's say the maximum is 15. So it is 4 bits. So we have 5 bits left if we are going to use character or short size to make it to 16-bit. We could move the flags to this, but I don't want to. What if I use the bits to represent which image? And call the images numbers? I don't know. Bad idea. The thing is, we are saving things in dictionaries. And I don't think dictionary will keep the order all the time. That it might not keep the order on different device, different version, different whatever. It's kind of like, I'm not sure if it will keep the order all the time. It might screw it up sometimes, so I'm not going to gamble with that too much, because I already gambled with it once. So yeah, this is what we are going to do. We have 3 bits, 5, to make it into 16-bit. So if we have XXXX, and we use these four for frames number, and these 7 for the position. We could use the other side, it doesn't matter. We will still have 5 frames left. 5 frames, 5 bits. So alright, what should we call the target thing? I forgot. We need I don't know what should I call it. Base, target, origin. The ones that you're going to use to make it animated. Let's call it the base. So this is the key, and this is the value, and we are going to make structor. I prefer to use actually struct is immutable, so no, we need a pointer. It's better to use a pointer. So we are going to make an object out of this. So let's call this space. This is a huge thing for that. I mean, the whole block, and we don't have that much of information. And it will be so nice if there's a way to pick it manually from... Yeah, I might make it pickable from the view. So yeah, why not? Why not? It will be an annoying feature to program. Is this 6-6 in the position? It's 5-6 almost. Maybe if I put this one down, it will be better. Alright. And we said we need the image string. And we need a target. Yeah. We can do another bit. If I'm going to do that, let's move this one a little bit. And lower this one a little bit. And let's call this one a target. And once again, move it behind. And then we call this one up. And we call it image or sprite or whatever. And let's make 2 of them. And let's... Oh, you cannot make this one smaller. So one of them for which image you wanna you want to show in here the, the the normal blocks and the animated blocks. And we need the number of frames, and that's it. So the target is where does it start. I wonder if I need to make it more complex than this. Let's take one of these guys. Oh, no, this is not the standard one. This is more. As you can see, I didn't dealt with the names yet. That will be the second episode of my day. Animated blocks list. And I just noticed that these guys, I didn't add the scroll bar. That's why it felt there's something terribly wrong with them, but I couldn't tell at that time. I believe that's it for this page. Damn. I feel there's more stuff that I can add, but I'm not sure. I mean, as I said, we are going to pick one of the blocks and replace it with a different block on the game when it runs. And that's it. Well, the only one left to design is the factions, and we have 15 minutes. Let's take a look. So factions is a system that I have made to decide which group of enemies can damage other groups. So if you're playing an RTS, I just got a scary idea. What if the microphone was muted since the break? And no, it's just on. So if you're playing an RTS and you have a team, then the whole team can be considered as team one, as a faction. So your unit doesn't damage your ally units. So the faction whole purpose is, the main purpose is to decide if the damages and fires can damage you or not. The other purpose, if you need to make special things for the factions in the game, like X4 games, politics, or more information, more complex stuff. This thing will group the units into factions to make it easier for the game designer to add the special stuff to them. So while I'm talking like an idiot like this, let's save the changes. Let's upload the final version of this. So I'm going to keep this info in here. Yeah. So what we need to do, because this is the game engine side, the game file side, it is more general. It's really general, and only the default things should be made in here. If it is more specific, we need to add more stuff in the game side, and we need to leave an option in the code in the engine to accept that part. But I'm going to worry about the default side first, and let's see. So as I said, if we have GDI versus node in the campaign mode, we can say GDI is an enemy to the node, and node is an enemy to the GDI, and that will be simple. But when we have more than one faction, like orcs, human, and elves, then we need like 6 of them. We need to know if orc hate humans and orcs hate elves, and so on, so on, so on. Of course, it can get more complicated, depends on the game designer and the game idea. But what's the best way to do this? What's the best way to do this? Do we need what is called loyalness and good and evil stuff? Do we need to add that to here too? That's the question. Or is that part of the units, not part of the whole faction? Because adding only if he's an enemy or allies or on default is kind of lame. Actually, I wrote that somewhere, what I was going to add here, and I forgot where was it. I don't think it was in here. Maybe I wrote it in here. Yeah, see? Enemies, 5 collision and 5 faction. Let's see. I'm not sure what the hell is this. So we have a faction name, and who's belong to this faction as pointers. And we have fire faction name and fire pointers. And then another dictionary that hold all the fire objects that belong to this faction. What's the difference between this and this? That's what's confusing me. So yeah, I'm not sure what does this mean. This seems I can understand, and this I understand, but this I don't understand. A third party function that move creatures on the map and adjust both dictionaries. The same for fire. That's what I said. Yeah, I already made the GUI for this part. This one is before I start working on the control manager, these notes. So excuse me if I forgot what the hell is going on. This is more than 2 months old. Yeah, I don't get what does the fire faction mean. So let me try to refigure the whole thing. These people are leaving in. Oh, we have a moderator in here, watching me bubbling like an idiot, totally confused. What the hell does that mean? So let's try to redesign the whole thing again. What I understood from the old notes, we have different factions again. Like, let's say orcs, human, and elf, and goblins. And let's say orc can damage both human and elves. And even goblins. Let's say even goblins. Do I want to do that? Let's do that. Humans can damage only orcs and goblins. Elves can damage the same as a human, orcs and goblins. And goblins can damage humans and elves. And let's say that the player play only with the humans in this game. Just for the sake of argument. So how does this will look like in the dictionaries? We will have a dictionary of factions. And we call it faction names. Oh, just factions. And this dictionary will have these factions and the objects pointers. So for example, we will have the element of orc and orc hero. And another element like orc, I will see what is this guy saying. And let's say orc archer, whatever. So all the units are saved in this dictionary. Actually, this is a list of objects. Sorry. So actually, we don't need to say orc more than once. And instead, we have multiple. Another Arabic guy. Hello. And you are talking to someone who's not here anymore. So he was saying hello to Dr. Usually Arabic people doesn't last here long. They come, take a look, and immediately leave. Oh, no problem. Hopefully you understand everything I say. I was thinking to... Good. Some people come here, Arabic people, they don't understand the crap because they are 16 or something. And I don't know why they are here in the first place. So, yeah, excuse me for asking if you can get what the hell I'm saying. So now we have another thing called the faction fire. I believe that's what I meant 3 months ago. And this one will have the faction list again. And it will have the list of fire pointers. Yeah, sometimes I put it outside, sometimes. Talk about consistency. Oh, you wanna enter monogame? Monogame is still under development every day, but it's still a very good system. But if you are a programmer and you like to program, yeah, monogame is for you. If you hate programming and you want to design a game, you just want to make a game, don't want to focus on collision, map data, stuff data, then monogame is not for you. It's better to use a ready-made engine. Monogame is powerful and I love it. And it has some issues, but I still love it. One of the biggest issue Yeah, then monogame is for you. I have a series of videos in this website and in YouTube. You can check my YouTube. The link is on the description, and you can see a lot of my videos programming on the system. I have been working on it for 2 years now. So not all my work on the stream, but almost 50%. So you can see the struggles and the good times at the same time. Now I'm dealing with GUI, and GUI is one of the most boring parts of the code. So yeah, you can do 3D, but I'm really bad. Mono game support 3D. He's asking this is only for 2D. No, mono game can support 3D, but you need to know how to deal with 3D models. So you need another program that make models, and you need to deal with them. Infinity Fly. I don't know about that game. Let me check. Actually, the break is in 2 minutes, so I believe it's fine to go too far. Infinity break. Oh no, Infinity Fly, he said. Oh, seems it's not well-known game. Yeah. Actually, let's say 3D games in mono game. I'm sure we will get result if I typed it right. Oh, why did I move? Look, you can make 3D in mono game. I'm sure of it because there are tutorials about that. But the first thing is you need to know how to deal with 3D models, and I hate dealing with them. I dealt with them only twice, and that was more than enough for me. I prefer to stick with 2D. Because, I don't know. First of all, dealing with 3D models is a pain in the butt, and I'm not familiar with them. Second of all, I cannot adjust 3D models. I tried my best, and you need to see my tower. Oh my god. I took a game design class in the university just because my embassy required me to take 18 credits. No, 15 credits, sorry. And I have only 13 that quarter, 3 classes, 13. So I took a game design just to fill the gap. And they made me to work on 3D models, and I struggled a lot to make a 3D tower, and it was like 2 years old amateur work. Seriously. It was so immature. So I know my place, that's why I'm dealing with 2D. In 2D I can not draw well, but at least I can try. At least I can deal with the calculation stuff. Maybe after I make few 2D games and sell them and things work well, maybe I will think about moving to 3D. So yeah, the time is up. I can take a break now. So well, he's asking if he wanna make a 2D game. How does he design it? How to put it, my friend? Have you ever programmed a 2D game? I mean, if you made 2D games, you don't need. Well, so you dealt with Unity. I never dealt with Unity, but I know how they deal with things. Unity, when you make a game in Unity, half of the work is from Unity, and less than half of the work is on the script side. When you deal with monogame, no. All you work on the code side. So it's totally different. You need to make your own tools to design the game. Did you see this program? I have 2 projects. But it takes a lot of time and people hate that. You see this program? This program initially was made to design maps only. Now it deals with everything in the game. It creates the game file, and the game file have the animation data, the images data, the character movement data, the attributes, the skills, everything. And I made that from scratch, and that's take a lot of time. Whoops. Let me open the file in here. And then it can edit the maps. If I can open the right folders. So you see, it's this tool is the tool to design the games for me, and I am the one who made it from the scratch. And as I said, you can see me working on this channel. But my microphone was bad, my laptop was bad, and the video's quality were much worse than these. And you can see the quality of my work in here is not that good too. So you can imagine how horrible those old videos I have. So for me, I created my own tools. Zoom in, zoom out, adding creatures, adding blocks. You need to make your own tools for that. And I just added a tool to add teleportation. I'm working on it. Thank you. So yeah, you need to design everything from zero. Or you don't make an engine like me. You just design the things as a code. You just make the character move and everything as hard code, and don't deal with the complexity of my work. And most people do that. They are not going to spend the time of eternity to make a system like this. So I have 2 projects, actually 3 projects, if you are new to my work. The first project is the map simulator that make the game file and the maps. The second project is the engine, and the third project is the game itself. So the game have its own code in here. So let's go to the test game. And in here, in the game loading, it used the game engine in here. It initialized the map class, and where is it? Yeah, here. This one, where's the initializer? See, game core. So with this, the game can use my engine by initializing a new game core file, and it load the file by doing the initialize and load the game file, and that's it. The engine take care of a lot of things in my game. It take care of understanding which blocks is going on. The image, I loaded the wrong image in here, so actually it's not the same image. The control should be in the engine side, but actually because I didn't finish working on that, I added the control keys in here inside the game. Later on I will remove these and add them from the game file itself. And I need to make a menu to add and change the control. Exactly. I made a lot of old games on Visual Basic 6 on Windows 95, and I'm planning to remake a lot of them. And actually on YouTube I made a video to show some of them. So there you go. The game understand there is a character, understand the control. And actually on purpose I made it to move slower on the left. And all of that is on the engine side. Just recently I add a flag that it doesn't repeat the animation if I want to. So when you move it repeat the animation, but when he fall it doesn't repeat it. And here to aim, but this one print several layers of the character, but the image is not transparent. My artist didn't make it transparent, so you only see the right arm. Quite embarrassing. Oh well. So there you go. There you go. I made this engine long time ago in when I was first in college, first year in my second college, and it was totally different. It was just I was learning on XNA and was learning on C Sharp a little bit, and actually the whole code of the game is inside this project. The characters, the animations, everything, and it's totally different now. Um, Eastern Washington University in USA, in Washington. My first university was King Fahd University in Saudi Arabia, but it was miserable. It was miserable. I couldn't graduate. I was a software engineer. I lasted 3 years and a half and couldn't graduate. That if you know that university, you will know why I couldn't graduate. I graduated in US and almost graduated as a master too, but yeah. So yeah, this is the old project. If you're going to start working on monogame, you might consider using this style, thank you, making the whole thing in one project. It doesn't deal with the map designer. It doesn't deal. Actually, it only load the maps from the map designer, but it doesn't deal with the game file. So you define your own character inside the game. You define your own. Actually, there is a good tutorials in good. Yeah, actually, I'm taking a break. That's why I'm chatting with this guy. I'm going to return to work in a few minutes. There is a good tutorial. Let me see if I have. I believe this guy. Computer science? Well. C# is a very beautiful language. I mean, it's good that you started with it. I believe this is the page, but he changed the look, and I don't know why. So anyhow, this is a tutorial that I saved for other users. Let me check if I have the other one. The other one, I like it more, and I don't know if he's still there or not. Oh. Then better to focus on university if you ask me. If you ask me, because this thing takes too much time. If you have, instead of playing video games or going out with friends, do these projects and kill your social life, then you can do that. C and C++ are more lower levels, and if you are you a game designer or computer science? There's a huge difference between the two. I believe you are computer science. So, yeah, computer science. I don't think well, C and C++ are good to know. Oh, you want to be a computer science. You will learn C in several classes. Depends on the university. Ah, you're still in high school. Yeah, computer science, let me be honest with you, it's difficult. And it needs effort. And I'm glad that you learned programming before you go to the computer science. You will deal with a lot of math as a computer science and science, because as a computer science, you are prepared to solve problems by using computers, not only making programs. So they will let you deal with math, with physics based on calculus, and you can even go further in the theoretical parts. So it's not only programming in computer science. So it is quite difficult and sometimes not fun. So you need to teach yourself to be positive and to be not like, oh, I hate math, oh, I hate physics. You need to get rid of that mentality if you want to be successful in computer science. You need to learn and say, this is interesting. I want to learn more. Yes, math is interesting. I need to get deeper on it to become better in programming. If you want to be a better programmer, you need to be good in problem solving. So you need to be good in physics and math indirectly. I mean, even though you won't use math in programming, but knowing how to deal with logic of math and physics will help you a lot to become a great, successful computer science. Yeah, so algorithms. You will love algorithms, I believe. I will try after I finish my first um, project to make some classes on my YouTube channel to teach programming. And we will see about that. But yeah, if you want to be successful, as I said, you need to be positive in your mentality. I want to learn more science. I want to learn. I don't hate math. I want to. It's hard on me. If you give yourself an excuse like that and say, "Oh, I hate math. Math is bullshit," you won't get better. You won't get better in computer science in general. So it is difficult. I'm with you. But when you achieve it and when you learn more and when you get really good at it, it's worth it. It's really worth it for me, at least. Do you know how many people told me that I'm a fool, that I'm making this project because Unity exists and Unreal exists and I should use them? Almost everyone saw me working on the project told me that. Almost. And very few, like 3 or 4, were fine with it. So, yeah, you are one of them. So yeah. A lot of people don't appreciate the love of science, the love of programming. I'm doing that to prove later on, because I applied to several companies in USA, and they told me your results were fine and good, but we are sorry, we have too many good programmers, and we already picked other people than you. You were good enough, more than the standard, but there are a lot of good people as well. So I was like, okay, whatever, fine. So maybe after making something as huge as this thing, I will have proof that, yeah, I'm worthy. Hopefully. Because I'm not going to sit at home for 3 years for with nothing to do. I need to do something. Open source. I'm making from the scratch. If you mean making open source projects, I'm not sure. This thing is not going to be. LinkedIn was a good website, but not anymore. A lot of people faking stuff on LinkedIn, and employees or start not trust LinkedIn that much. So LinkedIn maybe 6 years ago was a very good website. 5 years ago, but now it's infested. It's very infested. What I was going to say? Yes. Do your best. I don't know. You can use it, but for me, it's no. You can give it a try. You can give it a try. But employees start not trust that website, according to experts. I watch someone who's talking about business all the time called Eli, the computer guy. In my free time, sometimes when I program, I watch this guy, and he have 3 channels, and a lot of technical info I take it from this guy. So let me give you the link. And let me search for the good tutorial for monogame that I use to start. I believe this one. I believe this is the first result. He's this. Yep, this guy. This guy is really good, and he have a very good tutorial for XNA. And when they changed into monogame, when monogames guys came out, and Microsoft stopped supporting XNA in 2013, he took some time before he made a tutorial for monogame. It might not be complete, but there you go. This guy helped me a lot to learn how to start on on XNA actually, and I believe he have a tutorial for monogame. So he have for 2D and 3D together. Yeah. So he will teach you step by step how to do this stuff. Very useful. This is the best tutorial website I found for XNA actually, and monogame for now. When I used it, I was working on XNA in 2012, 2011. XNA have kind of died, and monogame took its place. So when you see a tutorial say XNA, go away from it. You need to deal with monogame. In Saudi Arabia, there's couldn't. I contact several companies at 2015 and 2016, the beginning of the year, and they told me they need marketing people and PR. They don't need programmers. So I start my own project. Actually, I started with someone else, and that guy found some people from Paris to hire him. He's a real freelancer. He worked for several companies before as a freelancer. So I was like, hey, don't you know anyone need a programmer? He's really good in C# and .NET and stuff. And he was like, actually, he said, I'm looking for work now, and it seems there's not any project on the air. So how about to start our own project? I was like, cool. And we start working on something, and in 2 months, he got hired. And I left alone, doing nothing. I was like, you know what? Screw that. Let me start my own project, and I'm still working on it. I'm working on it for more than 1.5 years now. So, thank you for your interest. You can subscribe on my YouTube and subscribe on here if you have more questions. But we are going to go back to the design of the thing in here. I'm glad that at least one guy in the world can benefit from what I say. That's a big progress for me. Because I feel I'm putting everyone to sleep in my videos. I feel like, yeah. But I mean, it's really good to see someone is interested in this field, actually. Actually, there are a group of people in Saudi Arabia that making meetings for game design every 2 weeks in Al Khobar and Riyadh. They make a meeting in Riyadh every month and in Khobar every 2 weeks or something. And I don't have contact with them, but my brother does. And we went in one of their meetings. And it was fine, but I'm a guy who doesn't leave the walls. I'm not a very sociable guy. I really hate going on meeting like these with strangers, but as part of the job I should be more open to that. So you're in Jeddah or something? So I don't know if they have meetings in there or not. I can get you the name later. Yeah, usually people from Jeddah go to the Riyadh from time to time because a lot of people from Jeddah have families in Riyadh and vice versa. So I don't know. I don't think they have meetings in Jeddah, but I will see about that later on. I'll contact him and see. Alright. So we need to do something in here in factions. And no problem. No problem. Let's see. So I believe that's what I was trying to do on the old notes in here. But this line really confuses me. Because this line only point to one object. Does that mean every fire has the faction name? No, the fire faction, that doesn't make sense if you ask me. And I believe that what I was trying to say, so we have the creature name in here and the animated particle in here, which actually already exists in here. If we go to the game engine, yes. So I'm trying to figure out what the hell is going on, and that will take some time. Shared functions, creature objects. So let's go directly to the game file. In the classes. No, it's outside. And we should have... Oh, silly me. This guy have the blueprint of the creatures, the creature class, which is here. So this dictionary, this one, is the same one as this one. The problem is this is the blueprint. In other words, both walkers are the same creature class. But this one is a creature object 1, this is a creature object 2, and they have different attributes. And that's why this guy is bugged, because we removed the attributes of idle. But the second one can have two style of idle, either dancing. I know, I reuse an animation for running and I made it faster. And I call it dancing, so he's moving slowly. And I'm not clicking anything on the keyboard. Or to be stand still. And this attribute, I added to this guy, but I didn't add it to this guy, so this guy got crashed. And when he stands still, he will use the last animation he was using. And this is on purpose, actually. But these two are living in this map, the test map. So the data of these two doesn't exist in the game core file, it exists in the map. So if we go to the map, each map has its own set of creatures. Whoops. Careful. This is the old thing. I need to... Here you go. So each map have a creature objects, and this dictionary is not in here, but we have this one, faction name, and a list of pointers from different maps. So actually these objects pointers are living in different maps. Oh, silly you. But we could understand this. I couldn't understand this. So this is the fireside. What does the hell this thing mean? Fire faction name. Once again, the fire's blueprint, the class itself. Let's take a look. Why do we have two projects for the test game? Stop. Maybe I added just some spaces. Yeah, this is Jesus Christ. You don't want to scroll up in here, do you? Alright. Yes, even though I'm a Muslim and Arabic guy, but after living in America in 6 years, I started using the verse Jesus Christ over and over. And it's kind of hard to say an Arabic thing while you're talking in English. It's just word of habit. Because Muslims say, oh my God, as the God, the Lord Himself. But Christians believe in the Trinity, and yeah, we don't believe in Trinity. So this is a big issue for us to say Jesus Christ, to be honest. Some Sunni people doesn't like when Shia people, for example, to say, "Oh Muhammad" or Ali, because they hate that. They consider it some kind of exaggerating, giving them more space. We should say, "Oh God" instead. So saying "or Jesus Christ" is similar to saying Jesus Christ is a God. Sometimes you can take it in that point. So I'm not sure if Muslims will get really upset if they see me saying such a thing, Jesus Christ, because this is a big issue. This is a very big issue in here. Anyway, I shouldn't go to there. I should stick to the code. I mean, to the code. So we have here the fire objects, but in the game file, it should have something like a fire blueprint. Nope, this is the old design. This design will get completely changed in the future. This is not how the things should work. So in here we should have something like fire class. But we don't have it yet because I didn't implement the new stuff. The new fire class. So we should have two guys in here instead of one. We need to separate the objects from the blueprint. So yeah. I'm going to deal with that later. Let me be honest with you. Let's focus on the problem in our hand. So here is a fire object pointer. So each map, again, just like the creatures, have its own fires. So we can say, alright. How do I know which fire is which? That's the first question. Do I need an ID? Because I don't think I will save fires in the list. Will I? If I save them in a list, I cannot point at any of them in a given time. It's possible to save the fire in the list. And it might be even more efficient, to be honest. I believe I have I start working on the new fire class in here. Yeah. So this is the new fire class, but it's not complete. Let's take a look on it. So it has a set of attributes. Good gosh. Yeah, this is like more than 3 months. So I kind of don't remember everything in it. So I believe it live in the list, and this is the fire object, not the fire class. Sorry, this is the fire class, not the fire object, because we don't have the speed and X and Y and position. So this is the blueprint actually. So maybe I should, I don't know, either change the name into fire class or something, or call that thing into fire object. Alright. Let me rename the thing. Wait. Yeah, this is. This should be the fire object in here. But we don't have this yet. So congratulations, quite, as you can see, quite a mess. That's what happened when you try to upgrade a very old thing all of a sudden. I got busy with the other stuff. Faction name. So what we are going to do, let's start over. I will forget about the old thing and start over. So the same, we have a faction list. Faction. Yeah, that can mean many things, doesn't it? And we have the 5 pointers again from different maps. So we need to make a very good manager. Every time something happened to one of the fire, we need to update this one immediately before it go out of control. I believe that's it. And each map, just like the creature, have its own creature. So that's it. So let's start working on it. So let's close the guys that we don't need to deal with. Excuse me. Let me read the first line. Enemies, fire collision, and fire faction. Yeah, I meant something with fire faction, but I'm not sure what does it mean. But let's do the enemies at least. So how can we do that in a GUI in a beautiful way? So if we have 5 factions, how we make a GUI that let's use lists. Let's use lists somehow. Yeah, I can use lists and use the background color if it's possible. But no, background color doesn't. There's something I use in the dialogue. Let me check. This one is called list view. It's kind of annoying how to deal with the list view, but let's try to use it again. So the list view will allow me to use colors in the font. So what we need is we need 2 lists for the factions, and hopefully it's the same side. And we need 3 buttons. And the 3 buttons will be allies, let me check the spelling. Yep. The spelling is horrible. No need if he. Let's use the Arabic. It's easier. Aha! I reversed the T with the U. And let's make it capital N. And enemies. So what we are going to do, we will fill the lists with the. Let's add a scroll bar and make it one line only. Fill row select. What does that mean? Grid lines, right to left. Yeah, this is a complex, more complex than the normal list, and it have more than one option to make more than one row and stuff like that. To have a special font for each element, a background, and a different color for elements. And I'm not that familiar with it. I only use it once. And I wish if there's one row only selection. So here, label where up, get out, false. Multi-selection, false. Scrollable, true. Owner draw, false. Show groups, show item tool, sorting none. I didn't see show scroll bar. Weird. There should be show scroll bar or scroll bar. There's a scrollable, but there's no scroll bar or view scroll bar all the time. I didn't see it at least. Yeah, weird. So what we are going to do, every time we select one of these and select one of these, we can change them into allies or enemies or whatever, and that should work. I might add a setting for does the fire collide them even if they are allies or not, or maybe not, because that will be a little bit more confusing. Because why do you want to hit your enemies? I mean, maybe we do, because some of the games you can, especially RTS, damage your own units if you want by forcing that. So but that can be manipulated in different ways. Like add the fire to nature groups or something, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not happy with this design. If you're familiar with Red Alert or Command and Conquer, where is open? Here. Let me run this for you. Hopefully there's no update or anything. I haven't run the thing for a while. Oh. So you see we have let me turn off the sound of the game. We have several factions in here, and that's what I'm trying to do. Like, for example, if I have team 1 and team 2, we need a system that know the team 2 actually is an ally with the team 2. So all the units of these two groups should be working together. But even if I am on the same team, oh, I don't have units, damn it. Let me build a unit. Or make a game with units. That will be faster. Maybe if I start the skirmish or something. I mean the missions, yeah. If you hold control, you can fire anywhere. And not only that, that fire can damage the enemy, the allies. So if I do this and hold control, I can bomb my own unit. The thing is, in my engine, if I do that and make the fire nature, I mean the fire itself, if I made it, if it didn't come from my own unit, I won't be able to tell that I killed my own self. So this is a problem. So my own system need to know that this is came from my own faction, but in the same time, I can damage myself with exceptions. So yeah, I'm working on the 2D game engine. So I'm planning to make 2D games RTS on it too. And this is an issue I need to reconsider. So yeah, saying that your enemies are the only ones get the fire doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? So I might add another flag. For fire collision. Maybe if I made this into what do you call it? Yeah. Maybe I can use radio buttons. Let's take a look. And change the style into a button. Yeah, maybe that will be better than these buttons. But how can I group them without a group box? Do I need a group box? Damn it. The easiest way to group them is to use a group box. But I wonder if there's a way to group them without a group box. Let me ask Google for that. Usually Stack Overflow. So yeah, we need a container. Now I'm not going to play with the event and make an imaginary container. No, thank you. So there's another way, but doesn't mean that I'm going to deal with it. We can use events and make imaginary group box that doesn't exist, and make these three belong to it. But no, thank you. So let's add a group box and make it invisible. Before we make it invisible, let's put the buttons in it. And I'm not going to use buttons. I'm going to use radio buttons. And let's call it... Oh, don't tell me. Yeah, I need to make this thing doesn't take the size of the text. How to size and make it in the middle, please. Ah, they changed it from align or alignment into text alignment. Okay. Yeah, I'm still more familiar to Visual Basic 6 lingo or terminologies, and they made some few changes. Oh yes, I want this one to be the same size of this one, just because. Talk about reusability in the wrong way. I mean, people reuse stuff, but not like this. Not in the wrong way. I meant understood it in the wrong way. It was a silly joke. Alright, let's make this one disappear. Somehow. Flat style? Nope. I don't know. Let's see. Hopefully there's a way to make it disappear. Please tell me there's a way. Oh god. Background image layout. I was pointing at the title. What the hell happened? Okay. I don't see any. Weird. In Visual Basic 6 I used to make invisible groups, group box, but I don't see any. Maybe there's an invisible check. I asked the wrong question. Group box frame. Great. So they add a new component called panel to have no border, and instead having the feature. I thought panel was only exists in Java, but yeah. So this guy do the same thing, apparently, and apparently it has disappeared. Oh. Yeah, Microsoft do a lot of neat things, but because we are stubborn users, like to use the same thing that we know, usually screwed up. Usually the screwing up is from us, not from them. So let me copy this one to have the same stuff, same attributes, and call it fire collision. Maybe we should make it a little bit bigger, and but maybe it doesn't fit like this, damn it. Anyway. Yeah, that still doesn't solve the problem, does it? What I'm trying to do is kind of silly, but it's good to think about stuff like that because maybe in the future you need them. And as I said, the engine should be still. It should stay general. It should stay working with all different games, and you need to reconsider these stuff. So imagine if we have someone called Orc One, and he made spear throw, attack, and he have 3 spears on the game, and the spears act as fire. But the third one, he made it general. He made it targeting anyone, targeting even allies. So this thing will allow us to say orcs can be friend with goblins, but still their normal fire can hit them. But it cannot support this feature by making control attack like in Red Alert series and attack anyone on the ground. The thing is, we could add this fire to a general faction, like faction general, and the general faction is an enemy to everyone, or neutral to everyone. Fire collide with everyone. So we could do that. And we can take this fire and stick it to this faction instead of the orc faction. But then I won't be able to tell which faction done this. And why is this important is for the statistics. If you make an RTS, usually there's a statistics at the end. And you want to know which unit or which faction, which group of people done the most damage, how many they killed, how many they gathered. And this is the only reason why I'm stuck in here, because I want to use the save system to determine the faction who is damaged and if it's going to damage other units. So yeah. But we can stop it here. We can stop it here and say this is good enough. And make a hard code in the game if we need to know the faction or the group of units who made this damage. We need to hard code it in the game itself when we need that. But when it's not needed, then screw that. So let's test this. To see if they're going to work in the way I want. Oh shit, it's a radio button. We need a checkbox for the last one. So only one of these guys should be selected. But this one can be selected or not, so we need a checkbox for that. And to be honest, the way how it's selected, I don't like it. It's kind of not obvious which one is selected. Maybe if I use a different, maybe pop up. Oh, what the hell is this? Oh, this is like the old Win32 pop up input thing. So yeah, I don't like it because it's not that obvious. But I'm going to color these guys too, so it will be more obvious from the list itself. Let's add the combo box. No, not the combo box, the checkbox. And make it into a button too. Where were we? Appearance. And we need to remove the outer side to size. And we need to do the text alignment. Text alignment. And change the name. Not the name, the caption, I mean. Oh, they don't say caption anymore. They're using text for everything. I don't know. I feel there's something missing, but screw that. For now, I'm happy with this. I feel there's more detail should be added here. We just finished the GUI design. Now we need to give the names for them. So let's start naming the stuff, and then we can start coding them. And that will be the most boring part. It will take a few days. Like, it will take around 2 or 3 days to finish everything. It takes time to do these stuff. Especially this part. This part, it alone can take 3 days if I screw it up. Because I need to revive the script language again. And most of the stuff for the script is dead because we changed almost all the classes in the game from the old engine. And we need to replace the fire, and we need to replace the objects. Not replace the objects, we need to add a new object system. And we will support the old objects. So we will have the old objects and customable size objects. So only the fire one need to be replaced. So yeah, let me take a break of 20 seconds and I'll start working on this. In the meanwhile, I'm interested to see how many people have different streams. I don't know what's going on in this page. Oh gosh. Where's the rest of the page? What the hell? Exit theater mode. Thank you. Is this a screen always black? What the hell? No? Okay. Why this thing is black? Don't tell me guys you were watching black all the time. This is quite scary to be honest. Let me go to the live stream and check myself. Give me a second. Because this is scary. Usually people talk if the things are black. Alright. No, it's not black anymore. I want to check if who's on for a second. I know some of the people in here, but none of them I know is on. I watched this guy once. Nope, I don't know any. Alright. Let's go back to work. Let's go back to work. Alright. So, first of all, let's change the names of these guys. But these guys are functional. But they are following a very old style of naming. Oh wait, it's called a tab. It's called tab 1. Okay, okay. We need to change it into M tab. and that will give us a lot of errors. Anytime now. Oh, are you telling me it's fixed itself immediately? I believe it fixes the code. When we do that, thanks God. I'm going to test it soon, so no problem. So let's load the old game. And when I select one of them, we see the images. Good. So this page is working and it showed me the right info of the pages. And I suppose can delete them and replace them. So everything is fine. Oh, I must have the same name. Okay, whatever. Let's name the rest. So we are going to use the key code of imtab to represent where the code is living in. So this is the map list imtab2. Map added imtab2. Map delete. And welcome to the most boring part of GUI design. And yeah, the boring warning is on, thanks God. But it is part of the code that must be done. Map initialize list. I know I called it additional maps, but in the code name we can call it different things, hopefully. Oh, not list. This is the combo box. What do I usually call combo box? I usually call them CP. Okay. So this is map CP or map initialize CP. Map list M2 mtab2. Map initialize add mtab2. And this one is delete. So this one we should call it map exit. And this is might be confusing because this will work on the whole area of the top, the whole row. Map exit CP1. Map exit CP2. And you know, there is a lot of RPG games when some of the maps work like a maze, like the Lost Wood or the Desert of Lost in Final Fantasy VII. I don't know what's the desert name under the casino. When you go right or left or up, you might end up on the same map, but there's some kind of calculation behind it. And so far, doesn't work in here because this one have a fixed map to go to. So we might consider upgrading the system by adding variables and based on a variable you can go to the other maps. But the kind of stuff that like this, yeah, we usually use a script for them. And so far I don't see any place for the script in this page, so I might reconsider either to change this design to make it support more complex feature for the map exits, or actually I should call this one 0, because in the code and the script, no, this is 0, sorry. Actually this page will generate a script, so this is another problem. If I'm going to save in the game data the script itself, actually it doesn't, this page doesn't save in the game file, it's saved in the map itself. I need to understand how to load the script and fill the database of the script too. Congratulations, that will be interesting to see. So it doesn't save like the list alone and this one alone and this, no, it will save one script, actually 5 script lines, and from the script lines I need to fill this data when I select the map. Actually now we need to do save too. Because we need to save the changes on the map. So this one is called map add, and this one save. This one shouldn't show the 4th letter. Oh, whatever. So we need to save this one. Tele ID mtap2. Hopefully I didn't call anything free by mistake, because this one is free, not this one. This one is 2. To map tele to map mtap2. Someone is surprised by something, saying Allahu Akbar. It's a way of to express oneself by getting surprised, like saying oh my god. So let me see. Let's call this one tele to map x mtap2. Tele to map y mtap2. I don't know if I called this one tele to map all capital. Okay. Now let's make a new name for this one. Interior rectangle x mtap2. Oh wow, this is so ugly. Interior to map y interior region rectangle. Maybe it should be ERRC instead of ERC. Anyway, in either case, and this is the width and this is the height, so it will act as a rectangle, but the rectangle is limited to the XYS, the size of the block. So I need to be careful with that, in other words. And now we need to add regions, so teleportation region. Should I call it TR? Or just region? Region add tab 2. Region save. I noticed there are a few Arabic guys start to use this website for some reason. Well, he left few hundred years ago, but and the last one is region list. Alright, finally. So we finished naming the stuff in here. We need to name the stuff in here and the last page, and then we can start coding. Oh my god. How long is... Yeah. This is the second hour only. I don't know, but it feels it took forever. No, actually I'm hitting the third hour. Because I started working at 12. But I didn't start the stream on 12, that's for sure. Anyway. So this is the animation based number. So paste ID. Tab 3. Target ID. Base pick. Target pick. Base sprite. Target sprite. The funny part is, you don't need this one because the pace will point to the sprite, but we need this one to view it because I'm going to try to activate a feature. When you click on pick, it will allow you to pick the block from the image itself, and we will see how successful that will be. So let's call it animated block list. I don't know what I call it. The thing is, if I call it animated block list, that will be really long. And AP is too short. Damn it. Yeah. Let's stick with AP. At least we have the tab signature, tab 3. Yeah, some people might wonder, why the hell am I streaming this? And I don't blame them. But I have two main reasons for that. The first reason is to show the newcomers in this field that programming is not all about fun and fireworks and making things run. Even if he's a normal desktop apps and website apps programmer, you need to deal with this crap. And this is a very good representation that you need to deal with all details. Programming is not all about fun and making things work. The second bar to see, well, I don't consider myself an expert or a flag on the mountain or an image and a reference that you see in dictionaries. If you want to learn programming, you need to go to this guy. But I believe I have enough to show. Whenever you deal with problems, how do you think? How do you tackle the problem? So hopefully, only 2 minutes left. So let's try to finish this in 2 minutes. Then we can take a break and start again for the 4th hour of the work today. So this is, we need just to change the title or the tab bar. It's M4. And now we have 2 faction lists, but one of them is that you target the relationship. How to put it? Is the y part of the equation. Look at me talking like. This is not really helpful, but oh well. I think that will go out of the, yeah. 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 And it doesn't make a lot of sense actually. But let's call it faction 1 list, whatever. M tab 4. Time's up and I still haven't done, but let's finish them before I start my break. And let's copy this part. Actually we will call this one relationship combo box 1, even though it's not a combo box and it's not a checkbox, but whatever. It's a radio button. Choice box, that's what we should call it. Even though the name is so general, that's why we have the M tab bar. So M represents the main tab, this one, and the tab 4 means this one. So this one is A tab, this one is S tab, this one is, I don't know, T tab I believe. And yeah, this one F tab. And this one is not a tab master, so it doesn't matter. And now we have fire, collision, CP. Oosh. Fire, collision, CP, and tab 4. And with that, we finish all the naming for the GUI and the design for the GUI in 3 hours or something. Are you sure you coded for 3 hours? Maybe I started at 1. Well, I was dealing with something else, but oh well. So let's take a break for 10 minutes and we will get back after that. Did I made 5 hours? Did I put the timer at 5 hours or 6 hours at the beginning of the video? Yeah, today I'm screwed up big time, I guess. I believe I put it 5 hours because I start working around at 12. So after 2 hours, it will hit only 5 hours mark. Oh well. If I finish 5 hours and the timer reach zero, I can just add another clock, another hour, 6 hours, 7 hours, 5 hours. Not big deal. It depends on the energy I have, but usually I work 6 hours a day. Usually, maximum 9, but sometimes I do more. I will leave the room. Yeah, be right back. 2 minutes left. Time passed really fast. Alright, I brought with me some snacks. So, I'm not going to start working immediately. I missed the breakfast because I waked up really late. And I start working immediately. Come on, I have 1 minute. Open, please. Oh. Finally. Alright, so back to the GUI work. Oops. We need 60 minutes for the next break. So we finished the GUI for this part. And the family became even bigger. We need to finish this part. So the background system is a system allowing me to add several backgrounds on the map. So let's demonstrate a little bit and add the map. So do you see this background here? We can go to the backgrounds and we can remove it. And we have no backgrounds anymore. Actually, what will happen if we run this map in the game? Let me try. I don't know. Save all. Because I don't remember I'm printing anything on the background. Let me see. I want to see the side effect when you you have the background missing. Pray to whatever the crash that will jump at us. Oh yeah, it will print the default color for the background. Interesting. So yeah. In here, in the background setting, we can add different layers. So let's add this one. No, let's add on the moon first. And it's at 0, 0. And let's add at 3, 3 this one. So you see, now we have two different backgrounds. But the problem is, when you let me check if the game have the backgrounds or not, because the mono game must compile these images before it can run it. So let me save. So here in mono game, you must add, this is the newest mono game. They kept changing the content, how they work. And there was an old mono game content, but then they removed it, then they remade it and put it here. And the first one was horrible. So you must add these content in this file, either by using the script or using this GUI, this pipeline. And if they are not in here, it will crash. You must have them in here. So we have lava too, so we can add lava if we want. So we save the map. So let's move it. Hey, maybe the guy who printing the backgrounds is screwed up. Because for some reason he yeah, definitely screwed up. So let's take a look on the code and see why it's screwed up. So all of a sudden, become from doing the new GUI and talking about the new system, we are fixing problems. We are fixing bugs, because this is very important and I need to fix it. That's why we are going to ignore what's going on and see what's going on here. So this is the guy that print the backgrounds, and he take the point, where does it start, and take the background name, and then take the background name from the dictionary, and use the camera and the map width. What? Oh, maybe that's the issue. What? What? Okay, sorry. Okay. Now it's working. But the place that it started is incorrect, because we didn't use the position of the map from the backgrounds. So what we are going to do is we are going to add it simply. And this one, I believe, it saved the numbers based on the location of the block. Yeah. So we need to multiply it by the size of the block, the local size of the block, because different maps can have different size of the block, and the best example for that is the overworld in the games. It usually have smaller block size. So there you go. Just like the map simulator. It should be the same position, which it is. It is. You see the second one? I'm sure everyone get confused when they see this bugged character moving like this. And I explained myself 1 billion times before. And I don't need to explain it again and again. So this is the system so far, but we need to update it. The first problem is when the character move, I don't have any way to make the backgrounds move in different speeds with the character. So we are going to add this feature. The second feature is we want to add a timer to move. Oh wow, no one told me. This one is off. Oh my god. And no one told me. It seems people here are listening to me, not watching what I'm doing. And I have been doing that for 9 minutes. Congratulations. So let me explain again. So the first thing that we need to do is to make the backgrounds move with the character. And there will be tons of issues. So whenever the character move and the background start moving, they should move in different speeds to give it the perception of layers. It's funny nobody talked. Thus I have the be right back on the front of the screen like this. Maybe the video doesn't show in the first place. Oh Lord. Yeah, give me a second. Alright. So it is working, but there's some delay. What I was going to say. And the second feature is I want to add something I called postground. And I don't know if this is the right term for the thing or not, which will add the background in the front of the everything, not on the back. So I'm calling them postground, and I don't know if this is the right term. And the third thing I want to add is transparency for the backgrounds, and you can tell why. So we need to add 3 features. Let's work on them. So as usual, we work on the GUI design, then we work on naming, then we work on the code. But now I'll work on my stomach for a few seconds. Do you want some cookies? Oh wait, cookies, eating cookies, right? Usually people make these jokes, but yeah, that was, yeah. So what am I going to do is I'm going to add 2 lists. And call one of them background. and call the other one postground. Actually, I could use radio buttons instead of labels, and use the radio buttons immediately as a label. Let's see that if how ugly will it look, and then decide if I'm going to do that. Actually, not that bad. Background. Post ground. And let's give it this one checked. If I can find it anywhere. And now we need to add more values in here. Maybe I will make the list larger and make all the attributes on the left. Depends if I need the space or not. Let's see. So what is this file name? Maybe this just show the file name after you choose it. Give me a second. Remember, this is one of the oldest thing I ever done, so excuse me if I don't remember exactly what the hell is going on. So if I go to the backgrounds, yeah, this one is unselectable, but when you say add and you choose the name, it shows the name in the file in here. And oh, when you click on these, it doesn't show the name in here. That I can fix that. But this guy doesn't know the name of the file too. It's only know wait a minute, is that means this is totally useless? So let's add one at 7.7 and let's add lava. Yeah, this thing is totally useless. Congratulations. So we can delete this one after checking the code. So this one called BGINTP. What does that mean? I have no clue. So let's go to the forums. Can I do that in here? Show code? No. BGI in nope. So yeah, I'm not using that anymore, or maybe I used to use it but I deleted it, so fuck that. So we have a location and we can make the label a little bit smaller. And we have, as I said, the speed relatively to the player, or to the camera actually, because it's not part of the player, it's part of the camera. And how can we do that? One way to do that is to change this value, the movement with camera. So instead of set x by itself, let me think for a second. Yeah, there are two ways, but actually mathematically they are the same way. We can add a value in here based on this, multiply by a number from 0 to 1. So let's say half. Um, he's quite not happy with this. So yeah. All right. So this is one way, but if you think about it, this is exactly the same meaning of 1.5. So this is a way to do that, but not. So we can give this value to everything, and the default is 0, is 1. But let's take a look how it will look like. Let's take a look how it will look like. So this thing should move double the speed of the 1.5 the speed of the camera on the X. So when you move, you will see that the background move with you. Actually, it's more beautiful than how I imagined. But instead of making all the backgrounds like that, we'll make each background has its own value. So we will call this one camera speed X. Oh, let's remove the BGI to make it shorter. And actually, yeah, let's call it camera speed X and camera speed Y. The last value is moving with time, but this one needs a little bit more thinking, so let's think about it. What if the background, the whole thing, went outside of the map? Do we need the backgrounds to be repetitive? So we have a lot of questions. Does the background repeat itself? We can add these features. Or I can stop for a second and eat a little bit. Especially scrolling games like shoot them up. They call them shoot them up now. Shoot them up games or bullet hells. You'll see the map scroll from the top to the bottom or from the left to the right, and some of them repeat themselves. And we can do that. We can do that. So instead of the whole thing, the camera and everything moves, only the backgrounds wait. That actually will use both the camera and over time. No, it will use only over time. It will use only over time, unless if the you have the freedom to move further on the right or on the left, then it can use both of them. Yeah. Now we need to add some flags. And even a scroll bar. Do I need a scroll bar? I can make it a text box. Yeah, let's take a scroll bar for transparency. But usually I don't know why don't they don't call it transparency anymore. They use the opposite, which I'm not sure how to pronounce that. There's no scroll bar. What the hell am I doing? Oh, tracker. Tracker. It's a tracker. Tracker bar. Oh wow, this guy is way too huge. Let's copy the one from these guys. Yeah, this guy is actually huge. Damn it. Yeah, this one is nicer. Very nicer, very thinner. So I shouldn't surprise the audience with wacky performance. And the large change, let's make it 5. The maximum is 100 and minimum is 0. And maybe we need to add a number to see what's the value is. Now I need to add some kind of control to make it loop somehow. So when does it loop? After it moved to a certain level? After it has been shifted to a certain level? I don't know. How do you make a generic variable to check the looping? Based on what? That's the question. It will be really sweet if I can add that feature in here and instead of making it manually to the game. It will be really sweet. So let's figure out what's the name of this track bar. Opposite of transparent. Ah, obq. I don't know why people use this instead of transparent. Even in the programming, they usually use this term. I mean, they from 0 to 100, and 100 is completely solid. So Google cancellate.
Opaque.
Sorry, that was loud. Opaque? Is that how it's pronounced? Is there other synonyms for it? Yeah, this feature is very neat from Google to add this box. I believe they're using dictionary.com or something as an app in here. Anyway. I believe there's another word with O that's mean the same thing. But anyway, I don't remember it was that short. Anyway, I'm going because I start to get bored, to be honest, with this GUI thing. Oh, forgot the spelling. Opaque. That was so opaque. Oh well. So yeah, as I said, either I make this one larger or figure out how to make the image loop. So let's take an example of image looping. Or let's try to imagine it. So yeah, I like this already. It feels like a real video game for some reason. And this is not even it's not how it's supposed to work, because with the feature after I add it, this thing will move faster than this thing. So this thing feel from there's some space between the two. But now they seems like they are the same plane. What I was going to say, yeah. Let me try to fall. So imagine if this one was falling. The position of the image is the same because we are just moving the image based on the camera, but actually the image lives in the same position, which is 0 0. It doesn't matter. And the first character in the game doesn't know about the second character. And this game supports multiplayer, you know. I mean, it's already supporting multiplayers because we can add two controllers and each controller have different keys and they can move both on the camera and make the camera follow the one of them. It's already support multiplayers. So how can the image loop on the screen? But yeah, the images doesn't move. It's an illusion. We are basing the position of the image based on the camera. But if you ask it how much you are shifted from the camera, and that's the thing, can it tell if how much? I believe it can. It can. So for example, this one, if we say if the camera shifted, the final value is shifted by 500, or the image size, yeah, the image size, we can say if it is shifted by the image size, then we can activate loop. So if the camera shifted exactly on, sorry, the camera size minus the window size. Let's try to do that for testing. Let's try to do that. Nope. 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 Actually, what if what if take all this value and mod it? But the problem is modding is not fast. Modding is not very efficient. And I need to be careful with that. But let's give it a try. Modding is not very efficient and I don't want to mod every background. Then the backgrounds will become the bottleneck for the whole system. And you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that. But let's give it a try first. I want to see the result. The background size. What? Oh, sorry. The background is here. Sorry. This is just a string. Minus the forum width. Crap. I shifted that thing several times. I believe it's in the game core file. Let me check. Yeah. I used to have one in the map to point to that one. And I don't know if I still using this or not. What if I yeah, only the properties. So if I remove the properties in here, no, the properties are used somewhere else, I believe. But let me double check. Yeah. Um, it's used with the camera update, so it's on constant update with the okay, 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 okay. This is the controller. Okay, okay, okay. Focus a little bit. So let's go this back. Jesus Christ. So let's check. You know what? Let's test it. So it's trying to loop, but it's kind of funny because alright, alright. Let me think for a second. I believe this thing changed based on the game. Hopefully. Where are the properties, damn it? So yeah, hopefully this is what's going to get called. No, it's retrieving it. Alright. This is the old value, I believe, and I shouldn't use it. We have a new value, and I believe it is in a game core file. Let me go and check. Oh yeah, I always forget the game core files outside the folders because it's the main thing in here. And yeah, we have screen width and height, and we should use these two. So let me use width, and in the map class, the sad thing that I noticed that the camera upgrade is using these measures, and they shouldn't. And the fastest fix for that, we can remove this, and we go to the set, and in here we return these two, and instead of using these four. So what we are going to do is to use the game core and the current game core and use the screen width. Oh, come on. Set screen width. Yeah, we have set screen width. Okay. This is the fastest fix I can ever think about. Because the last thing you want to do is to use the old variables with the new variables, and yeah. Oh, give me a break. I clicked on up and it didn't move up, it just selected the same item. Don't you love that? Set. Okay. And the same thing in here. um, I'm not sure if I made a mistake by reversing them, but alright. Actually, this should be the local XYS. Alright. As I said, the system partially support different variables, but some of them using the old code. And I said the local, didn't say the general one. This guy's killing me. Oh, this is the static. Okay, okay. The general one. Ah, yeah, this is really important. So here we use the set, and there you go. Let's give it a try. The thing is, the image itself is smaller than the screen, so it won't make sense for the code. And I cannot enlarge the screen in here. Kind of sad. So, and the road is not long enough to pass the moon. So what we are going to do to test the feature, if I'm going to use the variables in that way, we are going to change the map a little bit. Yeah, working on the system take forever to add symbol features. I know. You don't need to tell me. So let's add a road that's and let's make it a little bit creative. And what I meant with that is bullshitting you. I don't know, whatever. I just... Oh wow, the moon is a little bit large. Yeah, this test will take forever. So what we are going to do, we are going to save the map. And we are going to add a third player. But this guy won't have the stupid prototype too. Damn it. Oh wait, we can select it. Silly you. And add him here. So let's save the map. Oh wait, yeah, it's long. Let's make sure it's long enough. Even if it works, I might not use it because modding is not very fast procedure, and making the guy who print the thing to be responsible on that. So let's add a key. Whenever you click on it, you change the player. Pray Oh wait, F3. So the second map should be loop as well. See, it's loop, but not the way I wanted it. See, just all of a sudden, and the first one is annoying me like shit. So what we are going to do is we are going to remove the background from here. I hate myself. It's protected. I cannot access it. So let me unlock it temporarily. Because I don't want to remake the whole map. Actually, silly you. Silly you, silly you, silly you, silly you, silly you. Let's delete it from the game, the map itself, silly you. Ta-da! Save. I forgot that this thing is still functional because I didn't remove the old code or anything. So we don't have the first background, but we have this one. So let's see what's the issue. Oh, maybe because I didn't take half of the screen width. Yeah, so that's why. But that's not the half. What's going on here? Maybe if I remove the screen size completely. Let's take a look. No, not here. Where is the draw? Draw, okay. The property should be the lowest. Yeah, maybe if I remove this part. Let's test it again. Oh wow. So no, we need that part. Yeah, the speed on the left is half of the speed on the right, which is doesn't make sense. But I made that on purpose, testing the action condition system. So you see, no, we need to drag it with the screen size. So if we have full screen, it should behave a little bit differently too, which is annoying. I mean, you don't want the game behave differently based on the screen size. So if I come here and make it full screen all of a sudden, you see that the background moves. So this is kind of silly. This is kind of silly. So let's go back. And sitcam seems not enough for some reason. Even though this is the sorry, I just got confused by the location of the map. No, this is the sitcam height. It's the screen height actually. So screen height is short. Bad name. So why this thing is not enough? This is the question. Why this thing is not enough? So let's test it again. So it should be immediately when it hit this position of the map. Oh, because of this factor. Which one should I multiply by 15? I believe this guy. So this factor should be I hate you. This factor should be specific for each map or for each background. There you go. There you go. But the funny part again, this is one of the issues of the whole thing. On the full screen, actually didn't work on full screen at all. But in the small screen it was working. Oh wow, I spent a lot of time on this, didn't I? So multiplication should be first. Do you suppose I need to multiply both? I'm kind of confused. I'm not sure what's going on, to be honest. I don't think so. My math brain is not working, it seems. No, that didn't work. That didn't work. The sad part is, it seems it worked with a small screen. But when I get full screen, it didn't work. You see, there's an extra space in there. And it's almost 6 XYS. It's almost 6 flux. And the total number of flux we have in here $40 blocks. So 40 blocks out of 6 is almost I love you. No, really, I don't like you. Okay. It's almost... What am I doing? It should be the opposite. 0.15. Oh, do you think it's because of this thing? So what we are going to do... Oh, give me a fucking break. Okay. One by one, move this idiot out. Then move these. Then remove these. Oh, wait. full screen. Still not working. And it's actually exactly the same factor. 6 blocks. Congratulations. But yeah, the funny part is, it's working with the smaller screen, and I don't know why. Okay, let's think about it in a math way, and instead of randomly throwing numbers. And so the image will move based on the camera plus an additional speed of the camera, and we are molding the whole thing based on the width of the image minus the screen, which is mean if you imagine the whole game is as large as the screen, the background, the end of the background will fit exactly on the last edge on here. So we need to take the size of the screen and take that out. Oh, I believe now I can see it. Yeah, I believe that's a problem. I should mod the whole thing, I believe. Not only this part. Yeah, I believe that's the issue. Um, but in the same time, set x is 0. So, it won't change anything in this case. Oh god. Yeah, I'm definitely sure that the set x is 0. So this part is 0. So it only move it by the camera. I start to get tired, I'm sorry. Well, I start to lose my... What? No, the camera is not 0, what the hell? What the fuck is going on? Oh, this is the C target. This is the control. Okay. Okay. But this guy's still 0. Oh, here. . What is sitcam X? What the hell is going on? No, seriously, what the fudge is going on? Why I'm not using this? I don't see sitcam X in here. Alright. Take it easy. And change the cam X into X. And change. Oh, give me a fucking break. Oh, this is a controller? But this is a C. Oh. C target for the controller. But the controller camera should be not 0. Unless if I'm controlling the first one. But the third one shouldn't be 0. Yeah, it is not. Okay. So this is the size of the camera or the screen. And what if I made it like this and then made this one like this, and then we return to the game and this one become 1280. Okay, but this thing have the same size. And I believe it will be fine if it wasn't moving with the additional 1.5. So let's. Oh, the time is up, but whatever. So now the camera move as fast. The background move as fast as the camera itself, so it doesn't feel like a part of background. Oops. His jump is too slow. So you see, now even this part is not working. And it's exactly 4 blocks. Which is half of the size of the screen. Is that what I need? To add an additional of half of the size of the screen? Let's try that. Wait, did it loop without me noticing? Nope. So okay, it seems this is the problem. So when we added another factor, that we made the camera move faster, the background move faster than the camera, we need to add additional to that, to the 1.5. So 1.5 multiplied by 1.5 is 2.25. So let's see if that will work. So now the background moving faster than the camera to give it and yeah, it works here. Let's make it full screen. Oh shit. The full screen is kind of broken, just like our first character. kind of sad how the jump is way too short. Yeah, it's mm, we done something terribly wrong. Oh, oh, no. But it should, the multiplication should work before. I believe I saw the comma was as an under it, whatever. I even lost the capability of talking. Sorry about that. This started to become way too boring even for me. So let's go to the third character. So the background working normally now. And it looped all of a sudden. So let's make a full screen. And nope. It's completely screwed up. Anyway, the time was up a few minutes ago. So I'm going to take a break. It's funny, if I cannot do it with fixed numbers, how can I suppose be able to do it with variables? I don't know what did I screw up in. What kind of screwed up was that? But I'm going to test it for the last fucking time. So in normal screens working fine. And of course you might say, oh, but this is jumping wrong and this background is not designed for that. If you're going to use such things, you need to design those backgrounds to work when it's looped. So please don't say such a thing. You'll just embarrass yourself. Very annoying and interesting at the same time. I don't know why it behaves like that. So I need to go into the math mode to discover what the hell is going on. And I might fix Walker how he walks, because I made that for testing, but I need to make him faster on both sides for testing this stuff before it kills me. So yeah, I will take a break for 10 minutes and maybe for more, or maybe call it a day and no, I'll do another hour. Then we will come back and see what the hell's going on. So let's take a break. Maybe this is the best time to take a breakfast. Oh, what? Oh, it's already 4, damn it. I said I will take a break. Let's forget about this. 10 minutes is not enough for anything, damn it. almost just in time. Almost just in time. Oh wow, I have 4 people, and I was like thinking, let's just end the stream and call it a day or something, because I have other things to discuss with my game designer. But you know what? Let's try to do it. Last hour of today. So we were struggling to make the background loops when it ends, and let me get the calculation here. So what I'm saying is, we are printing the image based on the background position x minus, let me take a look on the code. Yeah, congratulations. Where is the draw method? There. Of course, not because we are saving the location exactly, but we are. Wait, that's the problem. That's one of the problems. We are multiplying it with the XYS, which is the size of the block, minus. But this one is not the size of the block. Okay. Okay. No, that's alright. That means the background cannot start at half block. So this one starts at 0, 0, exactly at here. It cannot start at here, half of the block size. So this is one of the things that, on purpose, hopefully, we done it. And then we have the camera position. And of course, this is what we are saying, the targeted controller camera. That's me, because we can have more than one controller, more than one player, and more than, actually we can make a controller that control only the camera to take the position of the 2 players. Like in Super Smash, you have 4 players, but there's another one, in my system at least, that making the variables, where's the camera zoom and the position, based on the 4 players, so all of them show on the screen. So this is the guy, the C target, the controller target, and we are making a fixed shift based on the camera. And what will that do? Will make the background seems separate from the blocks. So when we let's select the unbugged one. So when we move the camera, the background move faster than the blocks, to give it an impression that it is a background. And of course, we are going to add these values in here. So the camera speed here, it should be 1 on default, but if it is less than 1, then it will move less than the camera itself. And I don't know if this will be any use for us. I mean, it will look awkwardly weird, definitely. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of sense, does it? I don't know how to put it, but no, actually the opposite doesn't make sense. Now this feel like it is on the back and it's kind of far. Oh yeah. So the second one will fall forever till he hit the bottom. Does he? No, he, yeah. So in either case, we can make it slower or faster, actually. Now it's looked like a background for real. Yeah, I was doing something really retarded. And we are modding this. Oh. Oh, what am I doing? What am I doing? We are modding this. With the image width minus the screen height. Is this a problem? Oh my god. That was the problem. I was thinking the wrong variable, I believe. Oh my. Let's test this. Alright. So this one, hopefully it will loop correctly when we hit the end of the image, which I don't know when will that be. And now let's make it full screen. See, there's no gap now. Good. One issue I have is, wait, where is the end of the image? Did I run the timer? Is the microphone working? Good, good. So let's go back to the backgrounds. So this is the end. Let's open the image. So the end is quite black, as you notice. Oh wait, this is the second loop. Okay, let's go back. Yeah, the speed on the going back is slower. I'm going to change this fucking now. I'm going to do that after this test, of course. Because it starts to bother me. I need to test these things faster. I believe it starts looping before it hit the end of the image. But let me double check. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I believe there is a little bit more in here. So this is a circle, and this is a circle. And in the image here, this is a second circle in here. And no, it's working perfectly. It's working perfectly. Alright. So the problem wasn't in the math more than I was taking the height instead. It was, yeah, embarrassing at the most. The thing is, these calculations will be based on each image. What we are doing now is doing everything on all the backgrounds, because the setting is not complete yet. So let's finish the setting too. So we can do a loop. Let's edit the game file and go to the creature customization and go to the walk with no condition and make this one 4.8, and on the left 4.8, and save the file. What I was going to do? No, not you. You. So now Walker should be moving double the speed. Good. So now we can test these stuff much faster. And it should be the same speed on both sides. Alright. Let me test the looping when... Yeah, the only issue is I have with this is the looping is based on the image size. And I don't know how to put it, but I don't like that. Because if you change the game from full screen to small screen, the looping might happen. Yeah. So this will be useful when the background is symmetric, you know, completely symmetric, like checker or something. So other than that, it will be a little bit awkward. So let's add that to here. Unless if I add data, where should it loop? But that won't make a lot of sense, will it? Well, it will make sense in one case when we are using the background more than once, because we are loading the backgrounds from the same dictionary, and one of them can work as fixed or as a loop, and then we are looping part of it. That's the only part that it will make sense. But I'm not going to do that. I don't like that. So I'm going just to make a symbol loop and call it a day. Not really. I have to work 47 minutes more. I don't know why this thing turned into white all of a sudden, and it's give me the grief. All of a sudden it just turned into white like this. I was like, hey, what happened to you? We can put them here too. I'm not sure the spelling of horizontal, but I can make it shorter and just type H. Sometimes I hate this guy, the app. This guy gives you the right spelling. Yeah, for non-programmers, I know this users usually doesn't distinguish, like doesn't distinguish this fact that this app is not the same as this guy, the web page. They cannot distinguish this is a different code, this is a different guy. Maybe partially differently, but most of the time totally different project, totally different thing. This is an app and it's loaded in here, and this guy is a web page. And this guy have more feature than that thing. So yeah, I never seen this one before. I don't know what's this symbol for. I never seen it before. I believe they're just type of keyboards. Anyway, I'm wasting time in here. I need to focus on here. I should say vertically more than... No, it's called vertical loop or horizontal loop. So maybe... But I want the loop to be first to align them. Oh, okay, okay. Nah, keep it like this. It's my own program. Screw anyone who's saying you should call it. Yeah, I know. Grammatically, I should call it vertical loop or loop vertically. But I want the loop first, and I don't want to say vertically. So screw me. Alright. So this one is called BGI. Let's call this one PHI or PGI. PGI, which stands for postground. Yeah, we are going to add names. And this one, we are going to call it PGI. And it's the same button. Oh wow, it's PR. Like, what the hell? And here, yeah, these are the old names conventions, which I don't mind. A loop, after all, it's a very small window, so I don't mind wacky names in here. C speed. Oh wow, I have 4 people, and I believe 3 of them are away from keyboard. Hello. Yeah, I'm doing GUI today, and it's quite boring. But what to do? It's part of the work. Camera speed X. Camera speed Y. Timer speed X. And timer speed Y. And just for consistency, of course I can read Arabic because I burn Arabic. It's my mother tongue. I don't know why he refused to call it T-speed. Why? You thought I wasn't Arabic or something? I'm from Saudi Arabia after all. You can read the description, but I can tell you. Yes, GUI. GUI is mean graphical user interface. GUI. Didn't I say GUI several times? So we are adding more features to the map designer. And that's alright. No, no worries. It happens. So yeah, we are trying to add some features to the map designer. and I finished just the naming of the stuff. Sure. So this is the game designer, which consists of two parts: crafting the game itself, the game data, and crafting the map. So this is responsible on crafting the data, and today we just added few features, the GUI for the few features, like where the exits for the maps and which map that it should leave. So if you're going to leave map 1 from the right, we should add here on the west map 2. So automatically it just update the script and make it the maps works immediately. The map teleportation doesn't work yet in the new engine, but I can show you the old engine. This is the old engine. 6 years ago I made it, and nothing left working as it is. All the classes in it has been changed, so it doesn't look like this anymore. Well, it's because I'm using the same images, so they look like this. So when you move to the left or move to the right, each map know how the exit work. But before, I needed to do that with script manually. I add the script manually to the file. But we are making things more user-friendly. So I'm adding this feature in here, and instead of adding the script manually, I can select the maps. This is not done yet. And animation blocks, so instead of seeing the blocks fixed, we can add animations to them. And the factions, and these are the old ones that working. So this is what I was doing today. I wasted the whole day on these suckers. So you can make characters, selecting the image and added the collision rectangle on everything. Then you add animation to the character. So the thing is just used to make games, in short. Then you add the layers to the animation. So aim, you have the right arm, the left arm, and the layers themselves. Like this is the right arm, the left arm. This is the right arm. So you can do all of that. You can add skills, skill trees, jobs, attributes, prototypes, attacks, fire baths, control, and in here you add how the character work. Like the character can be on the ground, on the air, walk, jump, go down on platform. So if he's on the ground and he walk, then he do the walk animation. So this is how you customize your character. I called it action condition, but I need to change the name into character customization. If he jump and doesn't move, he just jump. If he jump and he move, then he jump in a different way. So you take the character, take these actions. Yeah, the description alone take forever. Check the equipments. If there is a special equipment, he might do a different animation. For example, when you walk and you have a weapon, then it should run this animation. So if we go to the animation, you see there's no arm, because this arm is separate from the animation because you're walking with a weapon. So you must print the character, print the weapon, then print the arm on it. But if he doesn't have a weapon, then he used the normal animation for walk. So he played this animation. Not this, this. Oh, sorry. This. So this one doesn't have a weapon. So the system is quite complicated to accomplish this stuff. And here you select the animation. And sometimes, even if it is the same equipment, you have more conditions to make different animations. So this is the game designer, and you can change the colors and everything. And this is the map design, and I'm working on this map, test map, and there you go. I didn't show you in the game. You can load the sprites for the blocks. And if I load another one in here, let me show you first that what we have in here. We have only number 1. We don't have number 2. So let's add number 2. Let's add... Oh, silly you, we don't have number 2. Anyway, let's add... Yeah, I don't have a different sample. Let's add this one. Just numbers. Save. So now we have number 2. And you can draw them. You can zoom out. You can make the image, the block can be crossed by players. So for example, this is solid. That's mean the player can not pass this block. This is fire solid. That's mean the fire cannot cross this block. So if we go to the old engine, it supports this feature. This block, I cannot pass it, and the fire cannot pass it. So if I fire on it, it doesn't pass. This block, I cannot pass it, but the fire can pass it. Oh, sorry, this fire is with the camera. Sorry. Now I screwed up the camera. I need to wait till it's... Yeah, the camera script finish. Screwing around with the fire. Or I can... No, the camera... Yeah. But this wall, actually, this is a secret wall. I can pass it. And the fire can pass it. But this one, I cannot pass it. Neither this one. So all of this is in the map data. If you have a wall that neither can pass it, it's purple. And if everyone can pass it, there's no line. And there you go. And there's objects like the rock in here. And I can add the script to it manually now to be able to push it. But there's no easy way to do it with the system. So I'm going to add something called the script wizard after 7 years or something that will allow you to generate the script by selecting some options. Oh, I want this rock if this certain player push it and blah 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 blah, and it will do that. If the player used it, it will do that. So instead of writing the script by yourself, this part should help you to generate it. But I'm not there yet. So this is what I'm working on. I have 2 projects. The game engine, the new game engine, which support the game data from the file. And the I just made this character faster so I can test the loop, because we have a new feature we are working on to make the background loops. And I was playing with it and there was some... It was embarrassing. There was calculation error. And when you make it full screen, it should loop when you reach to the end of the image. So yeah, this is what I'm working on. Of course you have different characters. This character doesn't have a variable to decide which idle to select. So when he stand idle, he played the last animation he was playing. Because I was testing the condition of idle based on a variable, and I called it dance. So if you make the character dance when he's idle, he just move way too fast with 3 frames of the animation, and I called it dance. So yeah, I can switch it to the first idle type, and he won't do that. So I'm not clicking anything. This is the idle animation. The second idle animation. So yeah, that is just... So if we move him here and wait it a little bit, So this is used if your character, if you make it stand still for 5 seconds, and then make another animation. Maybe the animation dance a little bit, then stop again. So like Sonic, if you play Sonic the Hedgehog, and you make him stand still for a while, he do a different animation. Yeah, we can do that in here. So I'm still working, and today I'm adding new features. And before we add the new features, we need to add the GUI. So I'm working on the GUI in here. So that's what I was doing. Hopefully that showed you what I was working on. So we just finished the naming for these guys. Now I don't know what to do. Actually, I know what to do, but I don't want to do it. Oh, these are the last one. So let's call it BGCP. No, it's yeah, BGICP1. BGI. So background image. Oh, what have I done? 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 Background. Postground. So we are going to try to add images in the front of everything. And I wanted to change the name, not the caption. I wonder if the guy who was asking me what I was doing left or not. Because, nope, he didn't. Because there were no reaction at all. Which can tell a lot of things. So, only 28 minutes left to finish 6 hours of working today. I believe. Actually, yeah, I started working at 11, not 12. Yeah, it was before 11. Yeah. Okay. Now, the next step to do, what we need to do is to code these guys. Which is a lot of fun, but I should stop complaining and start working, I fear. So let's start working on this. So the first tip is we need to add these buttons to their position. And you will understand soon what am I talking about. Let me close this because I'm going to focus on this now. Because this page is quite huge, almost 5,000 lines, actually a little bit less, 4,300 lines. It's kind of hard to find a code if you have a huge code in the forum. So it's better to make regions for them, and that's what I done. So each tab I have a special region for it. And we are dealing with the main region, which it's not about sprite and factions anymore. It's about sprites, maps, blocks, animation, and factions setting. And we have not the sprite setting, the map setting. And we add the code here. And this section is map initialize. I'm not sure about how initialize spelled. And this part is teleportation region. And now we need to add an update section. And whenever we select a map in here, let's move the code to there. And here we check if the index. Oh, I hate this shit. Is less or equal to -1, then we just return. That's mean we do nothing. If not, then we do the other updates. So what do we need to update? First we need to call reinitialize. And excuse me, I'm going to copy that word from somewhere. So let's go to the animation section, for example. Yeah, big one of the most messy codes. You have to take the spelling. Not only the spelling, the way how I write it too, the case sensitive. And let's do a reinitialize function in here. Private. Tab2. And what we are going to do, in the initialize, we should empty this list, empty all these numbers, and deselect these ones. But before we do that, let me deal with these numbers. You see, every number I have that I can put input in it, it doesn't accept invalid numbers. So if I put the negative in here, it's screwed up. If I write letters, it doesn't accept them. If I write -1, oh, this one doesn't accept -1 too. Really? Some of them accept, oh, I must write the negative in here, but not negative alone. If you remove negative alone, it will immediately turn it to 0. And if you try to write -4, then type negative again, it's screw you up and reinitialize it. So I made a delegate for these guys to reuse it over and over and over. So let's add the delegate to these guys to protect them too. So this one called teleport to map X. Yeah. The code. Show me the code. So here it is. So this is the animated particle section. So we can copy this and use teleport to map. And we need unsigned. and this is why. And then we need something called ERCH, inter-region rectangle height, and let's start with X. And I believe I still need it unsigned, because why do you want to teleport if you enter the negative position region of the map? You shouldn't leave the map in the first place. So we have the Y, we have the W, we have the H. And there you go. Now, if we test it, I shouldn't be able to put values in here. And I shouldn't be able to add negative because it's unsigned. Alright, but I can type in here. Let's fix that. So this one should be, it have a feature for drag, draw, whatever. Drop height, drop mode. I forgot what's the feature to do that. Let's go take a look. So here, drop down list. If you're not familiar with C#, if you see the selection is bold, that means this is not the default setting. So that's why I knew it was the same, the feature I need to activate it, because it was bold in there. So it wasn't the default one. And I didn't change a lot in the combo box. So I knew it is the feature that I need to deal with. So in the game, if I go to the engine and I go to the game, you'll see that it loads the map in here in the game by using set map. We can actually use a script to make this map, any map that's loaded by using the game file itself, to load additional maps. So if you have a dungeon out of 20 maps that's formed the whole dungeon, you make the first map of the dungeon load the other maps by using this guy. And in the game, you don't need to load the 20 anymore. You just load one map, and it will load all the maps that it required. Later on, I didn't do that yet. Whenever the game doesn't require some of the maps, I will make it remove the maps that's loaded to from the memory. And with that, we can manage the memory better. Because now, if you want to remove the maps from memory, yeah, you need to remove all of them manually. So this feature is working, but because we made, this is Map Simulator 2, before you need to add the script manually. This guy will generate the script for you, so no need to do that. And now let's do something to fill these combo box. So the first combo box I need to refill is this one. The problem is I want to add all the maps in here from this list, but excluding the map you selected. But these guys will add it all. So if there's a way to, yeah, to make one function to all of them, but let's try to take a look on it and see what we can do. Because the last thing you want to do is to add more code to a large file like this, while you can save some space. Alright. So the first thing it will do when you select a new map is to reinitialize, and reinitialize will zero all the combo box. So let's take them one by one. Map initialize combo box. Selected index is equal to -1. Let me test something. Actually, no. Items clear. And we are going to do the same thing with map exit. And then we are going to use teleportation to map x is equal to 0. Wait a second. Yeah, because we are going to clear even this list. Okay. ERCHM whatever X Y W H, and then we clear the list. So region list items clear. What else? So we are emptying this. We didn't empty this one. That's the last one. Map initialize list. Alright, so we have our initializer, which it didn't initialize the last one. And I just noticed something. We are going to reinitialize these guys actually in a different function. So every time we select a region, we need to reinitialize. So we are going to use it in both cases, because whenever I select a map, this list will get reinitialized, and all of these guys. And every time I select this list, it will reinitialize these guys. So this is how it will work. So and here we initialize everything. Now we need to fill the combo boxes. So let's start with this one. Um, there's something missing. We didn't move it from here. Give me a second. So this one update the SP list, the sprite, and these to add and remove the sprites. What the hell? Then how it works? When I edit the map, edit the game, sorry. We see the maps in here. Who's doing this? Because I don't see the code. Fuck you. It seems I didn't use this one. So, anyway, I will check it later. I don't want to. Okay. Focus a little bit. Let's go to the master. Yeah, the edit initialize. Oh, do it manually. Okay. So this is the code that refilled them. There's no function for that, and it's implemented inside the edit initialize. So let's. Let's reuse this part. And I was like, what the hell is that? So it's predefined. Okay. Fair enough. Not fair enough. Oh, because then why did he accept JC? Oh, he didn't. Okay. Alright, focus a little bit, will ya? So we can update these guys. So let's update this one. And let's give it a try. So you see it added all of them, but now we need to make an exception. And it's easy to make an exception, but I was thinking to do something kind of weird. I want to use the same, you will see in a second. I want to use the same condition in both cases, but let's slow down a little bit. And now we need to add the north and everyone. Map exit items, add, and we are going to check this condition. And if it is equal to this one, then we return same map. If not, we return this map. And I wish if there are cleaner way to do this, but yeah. Let's give it a try. Yeah. Okay. Edit. So here, if we select the cave shouldn't be available to additional load, because that will make an infinite loop. The cave map will try to add the cave map, and actually because they are living in a dictionary, it will crash. And in here, wait, this one has the same map, not this one, sorry. And I was like, so yeah. So instead, what we are going to do is we do continue in here, and in here and just to save space a little bit, let's do this. And that's it. Now we can add this to here. So there are two types of one type of teleportation, but it has a flag true or false if the map is the same or not. So you can say two types of teleportation: teleporting in the same map and teleporting in a different map. And we can use both. So what we are going to do is tele to map m. Did I clear these guys? No, we need to clear them. So only in here. Yeah. And to clear some space again. Now we need that wacky condition. And there you go. So here, when I select the cave, I can load the other maps. But in here, it says same map. Actually, oh my god. I need to add one in here, none. But that will be only first. So what we are going to do, actually, I might do that in the initialize. And then we we use selected index. What am I doing? Anyhow, so what was going to happen is we finish 6 hours of work and no one is watching. Best time to run away, except one. When we select the map, we will see none in here. So we can select from the west, we go to the exit, test map, and all of a sudden none. So yeah. And now we need to make this functional. So when I click on this and add, it will add it to the list. And if it is already in the list, doesn't add it. Same here. Add these things. But the time is up, so I have two options: either to do overtime and work another hour, or call it a day and do it tomorrow. And to be honest, I would go and visit my dad and spend some time with him, because I haven't visited my dad for more than a week. So last time I was going to visit him, it was on Eid, and it was very short. So we are going to save everything. Thank you for watching, and maybe I will return after a few hours, and maybe not. See you later.